Good morning. Good morning. Is anyone awake? The qualification match schedule is live. And the driver's meeting is at 10 a.m.
All righty. Good morning, Troy. Woo! All right, you can do better than that. Good morning, Troy. I'm going to tell the judges that you aren't very spiritful this morning. That was something. All right, my name is Kelsey. I'll be the FTA today with Austin. He will be our other FTA. There he is. He's waving. Say hi to Austin. Hi, Austin. Thank you. All right, so my goal is to make sure that you guys have a good time and that the field is working, okay? I do that by making sure that it's safe and that your robot's running the way that it is supposed to. If you have any questions about that, you can always come talk to us in the question boxes, and we're happy to answer anything that you'd like to talk through. Other questions, if you need to talk to someone about your code or your robot's doing something weird, find a CSA. They wear the orange hats. If you change anything on your robot after you're inspected, find someone in a yellow hat, find an inspector. If your team is not inspected, and I believe there's still a couple that aren't, don't come to the field. Only come to the field if you have been fully inspected and you have that sticker. If you can't make a match but you are inspected, please send a human player so that we know that and that we're not going to go back to the pits searching for you. We're going to make sure that we are also modeling gracious professionalism, right? So that's G201 and E102. So you have to be civil. You have to be respectful to everyone while you're at this event. And not only does that come from you to us, but that also goes from us to you. So we want to make sure that the event is positive and you have a good experience. If you do have a negative experience, talk to one of the volunteers. We'll help you sort it out. You can also talk to a mentor. If you feel like it needs a follow-up from FIRST headquarters, you can also report that on the FIRST website. All right, field-specific stuff. We're going to wear safety glasses whenever we're on the field. We're not going to step over any of these walls. We're going to wait for the lights to be green before we go on the field. Every match is going to have a cleanup period after, right? That's when the lights turn purple. The field staff will come on, try and get some of the fuel out of the way for you. If there's something crazy wrong with your robot, either myself, Austin, or Brian, our head ref, will let you come on the field to try and figure out if we need to turn it off, et cetera, right? Otherwise, you're not going to come on the field unless you have permission from one of the three of us. If the lights are purple, you'll wait until they're green. If you are crossing over any of these bumps, please just be careful, watch for your step. And when you're removing your robots from the towers, just be careful, pay attention to your surroundings. Behind the glass, in the driver's stations, robots can slam into these, right? It can move, it can wiggle, just pay attention, be careful. And make sure that you have that hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to make sure it doesn't fall off. If it goes to fall off, please catch it. We don't want anything to break. And then in our driver stations, we have an E-stop and an A-stop, right? So the buttons, you got to push them pretty hard, but not too hard. If you break them, that's a problem. Your E-stop is going to be on the left side, and that will completely stop your robot for the entirety of the match. So we only push the E-stop if we want our robot to stop moving completely. If we're in Auton, that's what our A-stop is for, right? So that'll be on the right-hand side. That'll stop your robot for the autonomous period only, and you can push that button before the match even starts. So if you haven't gotten a chance to test your new Auton code, and you don't know what it's going to do and you don't want it to happen, you can push that button before the match starts. If you need attention from any of us field staff because your robot's not doing what we're expecting it to do, just wave, try and get our attention. You can give us a thumbs down. We'll come to your driver station and help you out. And then, okay, if you have any sort of accommodation challenge that you need to be able to fully participate, please let us know. We'll try to help you out. You can also talk to pit admin, and they can help you as well. If you need medical attention, please find somebody who has a walkie-talkie on. They can radio for medical. There is a person in pit admin right now, so if you have cuts, scrapes, bandages, that kind of stuff, you'll find over there. If it's a bigger deal, please find, you can tell pit admin, they'll radio, or come find somebody over here with us at the scoring table. We are going to be bringing our robots in this door. If we're red, we're going to queue behind the red side. If we're blue, we're going to follow this track all the way over to be behind the blue side, and we'll queue up behind the blue side. The robots are going to come on the field on this side, and they're going to leave on the judge's side. Nod your head if you got that. You're leaving on this side. Awesome, thank you. We will be using Nexus. You don't have to, but it's there. This will give you a notification when you should be coming to the field. If you don't use it, you still have to be at the field on time. It's not an excuse to not be here. Any missed notification from the app is obviously not grounds for any sort of replays. So please be on the field when you're supposed to. My understanding is that queuing has some stickers for people who are super on time. So if you want to earn yourself a queuing special sticker, then be in queue when you're supposed to. All right, your technician carts will go out on these edges, and then we will exit the field through this door on the side. Please turn on your robots as soon as you can. And technically, if your cart is small enough to fit through the gate, you can use that to bring your robot onto the field. Otherwise, you'll have to move your cart around, put it in the tech spot, and pick up your robot. All right, we are going to hand this over to our field soup, Lindsay. Everybody say hi, Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. That was mediocre at best. You can do better next time. You better clap really loud for her when she's done, okay? Here's Lindsay.
Good morning, everyone. Can everyone hear me? All right, if you can't, that's not good. Okay, I'm your field supervisor along with Jim. He's our other field supervisor. Everyone say, yay, Jim. Oh, wow, that was okay, I'll go with that. So I just have 3 quick things for you guys. You'll see along the wall there, you have your preloads in those cardboard boxes. Those will be there for you. Please only take preloads from there. They are specifically counted for you. Also, only enter the field when it is on green. I know Kelsey already said this, but there will be purple lights. Those are for field reset only. In some specific circumstances, say your robot is here at the end of the match, we may have you come on purple, but that is only if I or Jim instruct you to. So please only go on with green. Please do never walk over the guardrails, only go through the gate. And then lastly, in the outpost for reset, if you are a human player and the balls are on the floor, if you would like to, you can move them from the floor to the top. It would be greatly appreciated to help keep things moving. So everyone have a great competition.
That was really good, you guys. Good job. All right. Now Brian is going to come talk to you about some head ref things and answer any questions if you submitted them, but I don't think you did, so we might just answer questions.
Thank you, Kelsey. Good morning. Good morning, Chris. So, my name is Brian Moorhead. I've been a head referee for about 7 years. I think this is the first time I've ever worked Troy. I know it is the first time as a head ref, so I'm very excited to be here. Welcome, everyone. We're going to get started with a demonstration of the hand signals for referees. Matt here is going to help us out. So let's say a blue robot commits a minor foul. He's going to point at that robot and wave the blue flag. Say it's a major foul. Same thing. He's going to follow it up with an X over his head. That's how you know it's a major. If there's a robot being pinned, he's going to point with the offending robot's color. So in this case, a blue robot is doing the pinning.
1, 2, 3.
He's going to flag it. That's your minor.
2, 3.
And that's going to be a major. You'll notice he started with 2. The flag is the 1 count for the subsequent pin extension. To clear that pin, right, remember both robots have to separate by 6 feet for 3 seconds, or the entire transaction has to move 6 feet from where it started for 3 seconds. So by the time he's getting to 2, you better be running, because otherwise that's probably going to end up in a pin. We do use yellow cards and red cards. They will be presented on the screen at the end of the match. We no longer do that as head referees. We will still announce what the offense was over the PA system so that everyone's aware. Yellow cards are warnings. There's no points associated with that. Red card means you are disqualified from the match. You will not receive any rank points or any average score points, those sorts of things. Come the playoffs, Red card means your alliance loses that match. If we happen to have two alliances both getting red cards, whoever got the red card first is going to lose. We'll explain all that again to your alliance captains tomorrow afternoon. If you have any questions, we have question boxes on either end of the scoring table. Please, two people. They can be an adult and a student this year. We're going to primarily be talking to the student, but adults are also welcome and they're allowed to speak this year. So at any time, if you have any concerns, that's your rally point to get an FTA or my attention. We can help you out with those issues. We're not going to look at any videos, photos, drawings, etc. We will do our best to answer any questions you have about what fouls were called. We're not writing that stuff down. So best practice would be get there after your match, before the next match happens, and we get another set of rules or another set of violations in our brains. If you get there right away, we're going to probably know exactly what happened. If you come back 4 matches later, it's probably going to be lost to time. G102, only enter the gates when the lights are green, right? So we're always going to come through a gate. We're never going to step over a wall. Your field staff's not going to step over the wall, so we're asking you not to as well. We're going to look at some purple lights. So this is what it's going to look like when the field resetters come out, or maybe some referees take a look at a robot before everything gets cleared. And then when it's safe for you to come on, we're going to go to green. At this point, I'm going to talk a little bit about process. It's very helpful if you're coming off the field with or coming to get your robot off the field, if you can have two humans at your exit gate, when these lights go green, to head out at that point. There's no point in standing there with your cart. Get out on the field, get your robot up. You can get it back to your pit faster. You can make your repairs faster, and we'll keep the competition moving more quickly. Trust that if two people pick up the robot, we'll make sure your cart is there when you get to the gate. So please don't crowd the gates with your carts. Hang back a little bit, and we'll just get the carts there in the order that the robots are coming off the field. While we're talking about drive team process, a couple other things to think about that can help this event go more smoothly. You're in queue, you're with your alliance partners, you're talking about strategy. Please also talk about where the robots are going to be placed for auto. Let's not be figuring that out when you bring the robots out here, right? You have time back there, talk about it, figure out what order the robots should go on the field, right? There's a more efficient way to do this. Let's try to find it. Also, if your robot is going to end up under one of these articulated trench arms, you probably shouldn't be the first robot on the field, right? You should probably be the last robot on the field so that we can leave this pathway open for field reset to do their jobs, for robots that are exiting, that sort of thing. It's been mentioned a time or two, right? You don't come out on purple unless you are escorted by a field soup, an FTA, or myself. One of my refs may also do it, right? But get someone official to be with you when you walk out on that field. Don't just go because someone nodded at you, right? We're going to explicitly say, I want you two with me to get this robot. As always, set the robot down, turn it on as soon as you can. That'll help keep things moving. G301, the B prompt rule. You can be bypassed if you're not ready to go within 2 minutes of your match time. So I will communicate that to you. Please be here on time. Work with queuing to make sure you at least have a representative here. We will use the 2 minutes to buy you time if you need it. If you're making a good faith effort, we'll just let that play out. You don't need to worry about the timing aspect. On your second offense, it can earn you a major, your alliance, a major foul to start that match. So let's try not to go there. And again, we're going to try to be proactive about that to keep the event moving, but we do want you to be out here. We don't want to have to bypass. So when we start talking to you about verbal warnings for G301, just know the clock has started, and you got 2 minutes to be making a good faith effort to be ready to play. We're going to do a little human player demo right now. I got Chris down here. Chris is going to be my bad boy. I got Philip down there. Philip's a very good boy. So let's start with Philip. He's going to throw it over the wall, because that's what a human player should do. Chris, on the other hand, Chris is a very bad boy. Oh, that's also bad. Yeah, so not throwing around the side of the wall, right? You have to throw over the top of the wall. Very good, Chris. He's figured it out. Never reaching over the field, right? You can use the little bump out up to the tape line to come look at things on the side of the field. That is allowed. But don't be sticking your body parts over the field, and don't be throwing fuel around the end of the wall. You can reach in to the chute as long as the arm is fully closed. So if the arm's up 10 degrees, let's say, that arm is no longer closed. You should not be reaching down to grab those fuel, right? If you reach past that tape line and that arm's not horizontal, a referee's probably going to call you on it. Please also, I know it's tempting, don't be picking up the fuel prior to the start of the match, right? Wait. And 3, 2, 1, go does not mean the match started. Wait for the lights to change on the hub. Make sure it's actually started the match, right, before you start throwing the fuel. Otherwise, if we stop, for whatever reason, the FTA gives a thumbs down and we don't actually start the match, we have to then go out, clean up that fuel, pull it out of the hub, that sort of thing before we can start. So please wait for the match to actually start, which does not happen at go when the MC announces. It's when the field actually reacts. There was a very consequential team update this last week. Please be familiar with it. G415 and G416 in particular changed in some pretty dramatic ways. I didn't receive any questions about it, but if you have questions, come to the question box. And yeah, that's all I have. Thank you for your attention. Let's have a good weekend.
Good job. All right, 2 things. 1, the match schedule is live, so you should be able to see it on the FIRST website, on Blue Alliance, on everywhere you look at a match schedule. And then again, one last time, if you have any questions, please come to the question box and talk to us, okay? Let's have a good event. 3, 2, 1, go.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. All right, perfect.
Check 1 2 check. That's me at like 3. Check 1 2 check. When you're on the mic, man, you don't have to yell.
Everyone, give a warm welcome to your Master of Ceremonies, Jeremy.
Good
Good morning, Troy. Oh, that was dead. This is Troy too. Good morning, Troy. We are just a couple of weeks away from states. I needed a little liver, but I understand this in the morning. We're going to get a little hyper. But I want to welcome you to the 2026 first robotics competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Before we get started, we want to give a huge thank you to the Troy School District for graciously hosting this amazing event here at Troy Athens High School. Please give them a round of applause. It was a last-minute switch, and they were able to accommodate us. Thank you, Troy. Thank you, Athens. Thank you also to our title sponsor, DTE Foundation. Give a round of applause to the DTE Foundation. And additional event sponsors, General Motors, Troy Robotics Foundation, Lazy Gecko, Mom and Dad, and the Spirit of GP. Give them a round of applause. Rebuilt is part of our archaeological inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with FIRST to inspire students to make discoveries with your innovations and help you become leaders. A big thank you to Qualcomm for their 20 years of support and for investing in your future. And we're again excited to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsors, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Haas is proud to support FIRST Robotics competition, teams around the world, empowering you, the next generation of change makers, to turn creativity into real-world impact. So once again, please give a big thank you to all of our donors. We really couldn't do it without you. Now it is my distinct honor and pleasure to introduce our first speaker, Jacob Walker, who is the Manager of Strategy, Special Projects, and Community Outreach at DTE. Give him a round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. I'm going to take a little bit of liberty here. I've got a teenager at home, and she told me when I came out here I have to take a selfie. So you guys just indulge me just for a second. And please just clap, make as much noise as you want, jump up, do whatever you want to do, but I'm going to record this. So on 3, I'm going to get started, and I'm going to turn to this side too. So you guys help me. I got a teenager at home. You understand, please help me. All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, guys. So my daughter's currently in Florida with my credit card. So parents, you understand. So guys, first of all, thank you all for being here this morning. Thank you all for allowing DTE to be a sponsor. I'm going to read some remarks, but I really just want to start with gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for allowing us to impart in you guys' community, invest in your youth. Thank you for allowing us to be here. I know they always say thank the sponsors, but I think it's the other way around. You guys that allowed us to be here, we really appreciate it. Thank you for everything that you've done and everything you're going to do today. If you're here today, you've already won. So thank you. So first of all, let's hear it for all the mentors, the sponsors, the parents. Can we give a round of applause for everybody here that made this happen today? I mean, the community showed up and showed out today, so congratulations to yourselves. So my name is Jacob Walker. I'm with Community Outreach at DTE Energy, which just simply means I'm a professional handshaker and baby kisser. So guys, thank you for allowing me to be here today. And I'm really excited to be here at Troy Athens. This is the perfect place for today. You know, when you think about the theme for today, which is archaeology, Troy and Athens are both very historical names. So we're at the right place today. So I'm really excited to be here. And what you're doing with FIRST, God, it's one of a kind. I wish I was this cool when I was a kid. I think I'm cool. My daughter does not. I do what I can, but you guys really rock, and thank you all for being here today. So at FIRST Robotics, you're actually building skills that are going to help you solve problems. When there's not a perfect answer, you guys are going to find one. You know, when something breaks, you'll fix it. And you know how to keep going even when the clock is running. So thank you all today. And so we believe in the power of this program. We're proud to sponsor 25 teams here today across Michigan. So round of applause. 25 teams are sponsored by DTE today. And you know what? I was walking around meeting some of the other teams, and what I really loved, even though this is a competition, everybody was helping each other. There were folks lending each other their materials. Hey, can we borrow this? Folks were just glad to help out. So just really a great community here, and I'm glad to be here today. You want to compete really hard, but it's also important to lift everybody up. We want everybody to be successful. So I'm thankful to everybody sharing what they know, continue to do that, and just celebrate the effort overall. I just want to again recognize our volunteers, our judges, and the students. And I'll just say this, when you think about your career, think about DTE. I was at a recruiting event not too long ago, and I was telling a young person, she's like, hey, I'm in IT. I was like, well, we're DTE, we got computers. Like, really, do you think that's all we do is just poles and wires? So think of us when you're thinking of your career. The top 100 careers in the country, 97 of them are at DTE. We even have a dietitian on staff. So think of us when you're thinking about your career and thinking about the next step in your life. I just want to leave you guys with a few last words and I'll exit. First of all, be brave today. Go hard. It's a competition. But be curious. You might learn something today from another team. Take advantage of that. And last but not least, be kind to each other. Good Lord, we need some kindness today. So please take a moment. Be kind to one another. I know this is a competition. I saw a team up here doing the Cupid Shuffle earlier. Keep the energy going. Keep the excitement going. And guys, I'm just so thankful to be here. Thank you for hearing me this morning. And thank you for allowing DTE to be part of your community. You guys have a great competition.
All right, thank you, Jacob. We appreciate it. All right. I'm going to show love on both sides. There's people over there, so I'm going to walk around. So now it is time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Rebecca Palmer. Drop it up. They're right there on the screen, those wonderful people. I am jealous of Roy because he's retired. The judges want to hear you, your stories and your successes and challenges. Please share that with the judges. Judges, thank you for your time and your efforts. Along with a fair competition, there's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final, and there will be absolutely no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Brian Moorhead. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority at FIRST. We want you to have fun, but also be safe at the same time. Helping us to achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Tiffany Russell. Right here at the event, we like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan in a designated meeting place to your team. That is critically important. Everyone here deserves to be safe, nurturing, and have a fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone has exhibited gracious professionalism to you and your team, celebrate it. Now, I would like to introduce our event coordinators, Eddie, Nix, And our volunteer coordinators, Srini and Ian. Here's Eddie to share information about safety here in Troy.
All right, good morning, teams. As Jeremy noted, I have the fun job of talking about safety at this competition, so I'm going to talk through fire, weather, and medical real quick. If we have a fire event, please leave the building. What that is if we see lights flashing or sirens going, you guys are going to head out. I suggest towards the football fields and the tennis courts. The most critical part of that is, like Jeremy mentioned, work with your team in advance to find a meeting spot so that you know that you have everybody, because that's what we're going to be looking to know. And then you're not going to come back into the building until it's relayed that I've said that the building is clear. If you are on that side of the building, you can head out towards the baseball fields, towards the back parking lot, but outdoors, far away from the building. If there is a weather event, which we don't anticipate but could happen, there are locker rooms underneath the bleachers here. 1, 2, 3 doors there, and 2 doors across the hallway. That's where we'll go in case of tornado or weather. And the last one is, if you have anything that needs medical attention, find someone with a radio. Everyone at Pit Admin has a radio. They'll be able to get a hold of first aid, and we'll be able to help you. Those are my 3 things. My other bit is, if you need anything, those people with a radio are a great resource. They can get a hold of us, and we can help you with anything that may come up throughout the competition. Be gracious, have fun, and let us know if you need anything. Have a great time, teams.
All right, thank you, Eddie, for that important bit of advice. And we want to congratulate this year's Safety Animation Award winners. Team 8291, Golden Yellow Experience out of Benoles from Torreon, Mexico, will play their winning animation tomorrow during playoffs. Now a big thank you. I want to hear the loudest thank you for all of the mentors. You helped set the culture at FIRST and are a part of the far-reaching support system we built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. And teachers, oh, we got to love our teachers. Don't forget, the hours you spend working with FIRST teams outside of competitions can be logged with the Michigan Department of Education, and you can receive continuing education credit. Yes, students, you still have to get education once you leave school. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in FIRST with FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL at the early through late elementary level. We hope again to have grants for teams at all levels, so start thinking about how to sustain your FRC team by encouraging the younger students in the district to participate. Now, on a different topic, our events programs are paperless again this season. We love our environment, save paper. Check out the signage around the venue for a QR code and a short link to access the information for today's events. There are plenty Gen Zers and millennials running around here if you need help with that. Now, before we power up the robots, please rise if you're able to do so. Please remove your hats as we stand for the national anthem. So, it got a little dead in here at the beginning. So I need you guys to get loud. Are you ready to play Rebuild? Okay, that was a 3. Are you ready to play Rebuild? All right, let's power up the robots and start the competition. The other voices you'll hear this weekend are our game announcers, Chuck, Peter, and Cassie. All right. Qualification match number 1. Troy 2 district event. Down here on this red alliance, they're getting their robots ready. Let's meet our teams. Right here I have team 2048.
Sponsored by DTE and Haas, it's the Pink Panthers.
And their partners, team 9558.
Sponsored by FIM, it's the Steel Vipers.
Rounding out this red alliance, we have team 818.
Sponsored by GM, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Wading through this fuel that's down here on the floor. Oh, I'm getting hit by fuel. Down here on the blue alliance, we have team 7188.
Sponsored by GM and Young Women's Home Associates, it's Saddlebots.
I promise you there's a team right here. We have team 10349.
Sponsored by NASA and Aptiv, it's Pontiac Firebirds.
Rounding out this blue alliance, we have team 5531.
Sponsored by Ford Motor and Haas, it's Orange Crush.
We have thumbs up for the FTA qualification match number 1 here at Troy 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And let's get qualification match number 1 started here on the DTE field. Right now we are in autonomous where it is fully programmed robots. And we have 7188 saddlebots already making their way into the hub as their human players are helping them score. And with that, we have 4 seconds left, and Red Alliance is up by 20 points as their human players are still shooting. And drivers pick up those controls. 95-58. The Steel Vipers just declimbed and now heading right to the neutral zone as they are now going to fill up their hopper. As now the Blue Alliance is active for the next 25 seconds in their shift period. But the Red Alliance needs to collect as much fuel as they can to then overtake the Blue Alliance in their activation period. The Pink Panthers is gearing up to shoot over here on this Red Alliance side with 7188 still shooting away into their active hubs. But now we are going to make our way over to the Red Alliance side as they now have 20 points to make up. But their alliance partners 2048 and 9058 are now shooting alongside the Steel Armadillos. But 7188 is playing a vicious game over here as they are now making their way over to the red side to steal as many fuel as possible. The Red Alliance, with only a few seconds left of their activation period, are trying to score as many as possible. But now we are making our way back over to this Blue Alliance side as now they are active for another 25 seconds with Pontiac Firebirds now scoring away into their active hub. The Steel Armadillos also trying to steal as many game pieces over here on this Blue Alliance side as they are now have to make up a large portion of their score. The Pontiac Firebirds now gearing up their shooter as they are now ready to shoot and score. And with the last activation cycle, we are now moving our way down to this Red Alliance side as there seems to be robot-on-robot bumper action over here with 55-31. Orange Cross playing some excellent defense as the Steel Armadillos is trying to find a way to shoot and gain their score back. Orange Crush stirring up some fire over here on this Red Alliance side. 81. And with that endgame has started with the last 30 seconds. The Blue Alliance coming out strong as they need to win this first match. Pontiac Firebirds alongside Saddlebots are now gearing up to shoot and keep that lead as far as possible from that Red Alliance. And with 5 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is continuously shooting. And with that, match number 1 has ended here on the DTE field. Teams, direct your attention to the video board. And with that, the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 224 to 149. The Blue Alliance takes home those 3 ranking points for winning and that charged ranking point.
All right, for those unfamiliar with this year's challenge, here's the game animation to help explain the objectives and scoring.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, that's our game animation for this year. Qualification match number 2. First match was exciting. See if match number 2 can raise the level. Starting here on the Red Alliance, Hall of Fame team out of Pontiac, Michigan, Team 51.
Sponsored by GM and Active, it's Wings of Fire. And
their partners, out of Detroit, Michigan, we have 7716.
Sponsored by Ford Motor Company and Bosch, it's JLW Formula 01.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have Team 5239.
Sponsored by General Motors in state of Michigan, it's the Royal Stags.
Coming down to this Blue Alliance, I promise you there's a... Team 4758.
Sponsored by the General Motors Foundation, it's Robo Blazers.
And their partners, Team 3667.
Sponsored by Marshall Campbell and Port Huron Area School District, it's Mechanim Knights.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have Team 2673.
Sponsored by GM and Ford, it's Tenacious Technicians.
Make some noise if you like pizza. You're in luck. There is a pizza at the concession stands. The pizza is at the concession stands, yes. Hands.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And let's get qualification match number 2 underway here on the DTE field. 51 Wings of Fire already making a mission to go down to the neutral zone as they are going to score and keep scoring over here on this Red Alliance as they need to win this autonomous period. But the Blue Alliance is not out of it as you have 36-67 Mechanum Knights now going to score against Wings of Fire. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers, and let's get this match started. With 36-67 already making their way to the neutral zone as they are now active, but alongside their partner, 47-58 Robo Blazers, they're making it a mission to shoot and score. With 36-67 gearing up to shoot, and they score with accuracy and precision. But 51 wants to win this match as they now collect a full hopper as their cycle will start soon. Alongside their partner 77-16 JLW Formula 01 is getting ready to shoot as it is now the second shift of the match as they are now shooting to gain and score on this Blue Alliance. 52-39 The Royal Stags are now also trying to get game pieces. 51 loading up their hopper in that neutral zone as they only have a few more seconds of being active as they now are climbing in score. We now make our way over to this blue side as this is the third active shift of the match with 36-67 now with their turret scoring as they are now focusing on those April tags to score with precision. Their alliance partner, Robo Blazers, trying to get as many game pieces as possible. 51 and 36-67 seem to be trying to get as many game pieces in that neutral zone as they are now on this last period shift of this match. 51 is making a mission to be known on this field. With perfect accuracy, they are scoring 1, 2, 2-minute game pieces to count as they are racking it out over here. And with only a few seconds left until endgame, the Red Alliance is up by a significant amount of fuel points. And 51 is determined to make that lead as wide as possible. Now, with endgame starting, both alliances now have active hubs, and 36-67 has some catching up to do as they are now making their way to the energized ranking point. And it looks like that Blue Alliance robot is not going to quit as they are now need 30 more points with 7 seconds left. And 51 still scoring in 3, 2, 1. That marks the end of qualification match number 2 here on the DTE field. Teams, direct your attention to the video board as we have your scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 210-77. The Red Alliance taking home 4 of those ranking points, including that energized.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 3 here on at the DTE Foundation field. We're going to start off on this Red Alliance with team 2960.
Sponsored by Mac Valves and LTU, it's Automation Nation.
And their partners, Team number 5695.
Sponsored by Detroit Diesel, it's Heavy Duty Eagles.
Rounding out this red alliance, we have team 2591.
Sponsored by Mez and Davis Aerospace Tech, it's Red Tails.
All right. Racing down the field now here to this blue alliance. They're still setting up, ready to battle. We're going to introduce the first team, 7196.
Sponsored by GM and Bosch, it's Tech Tigers.
And their alliance partners team, 2224.
Sponsored by DTE and NASA, it is Robo Phoenix.
Rounding out this blue alliance, we have team 10690.
Sponsored by Alpha USA and Landmark Financial, it is Aero 448.
We have thumbs up, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification 3 here on the DTE field is underway with 2960 and alongside their partner, Heavy Duty Eagles, making their way to the neutral zone as they are now going to completely take over on this autonomous. But the Blue Alliance human players are basketball players at heart as they are now continuously making their game pieces into the active hubs. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers. And with a 20-point lead, the Red Alliance is going to continue to score in their transition period, led by Red Tails and Automation Nation. And with that, the first transition period has started, and 22-24 Robo Phoenix is geared up to shoot and score on their Blue Alliance as they now have to score a considerable amount to take over that Red Alliance. But Error 448 wants to join the fun over here as they are now going to play defense on 2960 Automation Nation. But 7196 Tech Tigers is ready to shoot and score as they are now collecting their game pieces in the neutral zone. Automation Nation alongside Red Tails is geared up to shoot into their active hubs as they are now going to fill up their hoppers and continue that lead in their shift period. Heavy Duty Eagles is stirring up some trouble as they're making their way back to this Red Alliance side. And with that, we are now making our way over to this Blue Alliance side as they are now active for the second shift of this match. With 22-24 scoring a considerable amount of fuel alongside Tech Tigers. The neutral zone has a lot of bumper-to-bumper traffic as 2960 is joining the fun as they are now stirring up trouble. $56.95 making their way over to the Blue Alliance side as the red side is now active. 2960 is having some trouble over here with 106.90, but that won't stop them as they are now going to fill up that hopper with the last 10 seconds of the fourth shift period. With a considerable lead, the Red Alliance will not stop shooting as they need as much fuel as possible. And with that, endgame has started. With both alliances active, the Blue Alliance now is aiming for that ranking point as they need that one energized. With a lot of commotion here on this Blue Alliance side, 7196 is still scoring and shooting alongside their human players. 2960 unloading that hopper as they are shooting as many fuel in the last 5 seconds of the match. Those human players have a lot of work to do with 3, 2, 1. And with that, match 3 here is concluded at Troy Athens High School. Teams, direct your attention to the video board as we have your scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 223 to 89. The Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points, including that energized.
All right. It's we had 3 straight matches of 200 points. This is gonna be good. Troy is gonna be good this weekend. Starting here on the Red Alliance for qualification match number 4, we have team 9727.
Sponsored by Westfield Preparatory High School, it's Warrior Robotics.
In their alliance partners, we have team 6566.
Sponsored by Lanphier Schools and Jay McCain, it's Battering Rams.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 9679.
Sponsored by GM and Madison High School, it's Steel Wings.
Down here on this Blue Alliance, we have team number 5901.
Sponsored by General Motor Company and State of Michigan, it's Battle Cats.
And they're our partners team 1025.
Sponsored by Ford and Stellantis, it's Empire Warriors.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 1701.
Sponsored by O'Neill and Bosch, it's Robo Cubs.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 4 here on the DTE field has started. And the Blue Alliance is coming straight out the gate as they are now going to the neutral zone to collect as much fuel as possible. But that Red Alliance human players are now cycling as much fuel as possible into that active hub. But the Blue Alliance is coming out strong in this autonomous period as 105.25 Empire Warriors is cycling with perfection. And the Red Alliance, now down by 30 points, have to come back in this first shift period as we are now making our way down to this Red Alliance side. With 65-66 getting ready to pick up pieces alongside 96-79 Steel Wings. But that Blue Alliance is here to dominate this match as they now have perfected their shooting as they are now feeding their Alliance side. And the Red Alliance still trying to fight with that neutral zone as 1701 is making their way back as now they're active in this second shift period of the match. 1701 gearing up to shoot as they score with precision and accuracy alongside 1025, their Alliance partners. Back to this neutral zone, there is a lot of commotion happening as 102.25 is now coming back to fill up their hopper alongside the Robo Cubs. And with that, now we are entering our third shift of the match with 97-27 trying to get as much fuel as possible over on their Alliance side. 65-66 taking a little nap in that neutral zone was 96-79. Steel Wings also trying to get as much fuel in their hoppers. But this Blue Alliance with a considerable lead is now taking over this match as with this last shift period, they're now making their way over to this Blue Alliance side to shoot and empty their hoppers into the active hub. Robo Cubs alongside 1025 are now dominating the other sides of their field. 1701 with a perfect accurate hopper and shooter system with Empire Warriors as they now are gaining in this match. And with that, both alliances are now active into this shift period. The Red Alliance human players are still in it as they are now scoring as much as possible. But the Blue Alliance, with their strategy, is now dominating this match. 5901 Battle Cats also stirring up some trouble in this neutral zone as they are trying to collect as many game pieces as possible. And with 5 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is still shooting over on their Blue Alliance side. And with that, qualification match number 4 here in the DTE field is over.
All right, while we wait the scores, we're going to meet teams for qualification match number 5. Here on the Red Alliance, we have team 503.
Sponsored by Bosch and Magna Seating System, that's Frog Force.
In the middle, we have team 3096.
Sponsored by Mez and GM, it's the Village Bulldogs.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 3619.
Sponsored by Detroit Edison Public School Academy, it's Blackhawks.
Down here on this Blue Alliance, we have team number 6616.
Sponsored by RECD and Ford, it's Mechanical Pumas.
And their partners, team 4851.
Sponsored by Google and Ford Motor Company, it's Junglebots.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 8352.
Sponsored by Mez and RTK, it's Code Gold. And teams, direct your attention to the scoreboard as we now have your scores for the last match. And with that, the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 428-7. The Blue Alliance has 5 ranking points from the match, including the Energized and the Supercharged, scoring 360 fuel into their hub.
We have thumbs up, drivers behind the line, in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 5 here on the DTE field has started. And the Red Alliance coming out strong as they now have a full hopper. Frog Force now unloading that entire hopper system into their active hub. With 8 seconds left, it is a close game here on this DTE field. The Blue Alliance human players are basketball players at heart and now scoring into their active hubs. And that with that 7-point difference, the Red Alliance will now start their first shift here after this transition period. Frog Force is coming out strong here as they are now ready to shoot and score. With their partner 3096, the Village Bulldogs are ready to come back and score on this Red Alliance side. But that Blue Alliance with Code Gold now feeding the fuel from the neutral zone into their blue side. And that Red Alliance now shooting with precision and accuracy as they are now making our way down to this Blue Alliance side as the second shift has started. 83-52, Code Gold now the only bot on this Blue Alliance side as they are now going to shoot and score as many game pieces as possible into their active hub zone, while 48-51 in the neutral zone is collecting the fuel. And 36-19 now parked and ready to shoot into their active hub zone, with this marking the third shift of the match. Frog Force now back in action. They are now ready to gain and score on this Blue Alliance side. 36-19 funneling those fuel back to their Alliance side, as with they are now moving to the fourth shift of the match here on the Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance is now back in it as they now want to win this match with 3 fully working robots. Frog Force now making their way into this neutral zone to funnel as much fuel into their Alliance side. this Blue Alliance is not out for the fight, as Code Gold alongside their alliance partner are now gearing up to shoot. With that, endgame has started, and the Red Alliance comes out strong as Frog Force and Blackhawks are now ready to shoot and gain in that. With only 7 fuel left, they can get that energized ranking point, and those human players are assisting their team. With 10 seconds left, the Red Alliance now needing to score just 1 more fuel to get that energized. And with that, Code Gold has done a level 1 climb here on the blue side. And with that, teams, direct your attention to the scoreboard. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 110-85. The Red Alliance with those 3 ranking points for winning and that ranking point for getting their energized.
So we've seen 3 200s. We've seen a 400. Man, this is going to be a good district event. We are one of 2 district events this weekend, and let's shine. Let's meet this Red Alliance primed and ready to go. We have team 247.
From Berkeley, it's the Bears, sponsored by Terminal Supply, Huntington Woods Men's Club, and Berkeley School District.
And their partners, team 11457.
From Hazel Park, it's Invest, sponsored by Amazon, Huntington, and Calasho.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 217.
From Sterling Heights, it's the Thunder Chickens, sponsored by Ford Motor Company, Aptiv, and Indicon.
Coming down here on this Blue Alliance, primed and ready to go, we got team 5756.
From Detroit, it's Wreckin' Crew, sponsored by Wrecked, Ford, and GM.
Go leave them hanging. Team 6096.
From Detroit, it's UPSM Cobra, sponsored by Mez, Gene Haas, and University Prep Schools.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we got team 5642.
It's the Mumford Mechanical Mustangs, sponsored by Mez, DPS, and Nissan. This is the 28th season for the Bears and the Thunder Chickens. Make some noise if you were born before the teams were made. Woo! Make some noise if you're younger than 28 and younger than both of these teams. We're old.
I feel it every day.
Hey, Thunder Chickens. Hey, Thunder Chickens. Hi.
And we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 6 on the DTE Foundation field. It's all Red Alliance right now in the autonomous period, getting 2 robots into the neutral zone. 217 Thunder Chickens trying to shoot in the Red Alliance side of the field. It's going to put the Red Alliance on top, 17-6. .247 joins the fight with the Red Alliance, trying to figure out, but now we begin the Blue Alliance shift. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can come back. Right now it is 19-11, but Blue working hard right now, try and come back and score. There are some glasses inside of 56-42. There's a pair of glasses in the middle of the field by the Blue Alliance trench. Hopefully those robots don't need it to see. Red Alliance doesn't need any glasses as they shoot and score in the Red Hub, strengthening their lead. 29 and counting for the Red Alliance. 247 still trying to move around, but their partners are in full gear. Thunder Chickens and Invest making moves on the red side. Invest takes a bit of damage there, hitting the field, but Thunder Chickens score for their alliance. And over on the blue side, they still got those pair of glasses in the middle of the Blue Alliance zone, while their partners shoot and score in the hub. 60-96 UPSM Cobrats shooting for the Blue Alliance. Taking aim, trying to get in the hub, getting a few shots in there. 57-56 Wrecking Crew trying to join them, but now it's the Red Alliance's time to shine. 247 waking up and finally contributing. Now they're showing us what they're all about as they just continue to stack up more of those points. The Bear is continuing to stack up the points and shooting and scoring in the Red Hub. Let's see if they can get past the 100 mark. They've got 30 seconds left as we're in the end game right now with 30 seconds left. Human players on a red getting involved. Same with the blue. 90-96. 60-96 trying to score for the blue. Let's see it. And a Red Alliance crosses 100 for that extra ranking point. Red having over 100 points more than the blue. Let's see if they can break the high score in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. It looks like a robot lost a pair of glasses on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Today I learned robots need prescription glasses to see, and the owner of those glasses are probably going to have to get a new pair. Scores! The Red Alliance wins that last match. 146-27. Red walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the dub and 1 from the energized ranking point for 100 points in the hub. 100 game pieces in the hub.
Let's go ahead and meet teams for qualification match number 7. Let's meet this Red Alliance here. We got team 8280.
From Detroit, it's K9 Robotics, sponsored by Lyle and Diane Foundation, Song Foundation, and Cobot.
And their partners, team number 9212.
From Harper Woods, it's Infinity, sponsored by Harper Woods Academy, General Motors, and Home Depot.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, out of Pontiac, Michigan, team 10349.
From Pontiac, it's the Pontiac Firebirds.
Down here on this Blue Alliance, setting their robots up, ready to rumble, we have team 11461.
From Detroit, it's SW Phoenix, sponsored by Covenant House Academy, Detroit Southwest site.
And their partners, team 11473.
From Wixom, it's the Wixom Christian Warrior Robotics, sponsored by Wixom Christian School.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 7716.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula One.
We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 7 on the DTE Foundation field. K9 Robotics and Pontiac Firebirds make their way to the neutral zone. Shoot and score for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance not as mobile. K9 Robotics shoots, misses a few shots, but their partners are right next to him to shoot and score, putting them in the lead. 26-6 for the Red Alliance, winning the autonomous period. Blue starting the first shift. Red not done scoring, though. Get a few extra seconds to stack up more points to strengthen that lead before the Blue Alliance takes over right now at 77-16 of the Blue Alliance. JLW Formula One going to the neutral zone with their partners, hanging out, trying to collect some game pieces. Red Alliance focusing on hoarding all those game pieces, prepping for their shift, which starts right now. K9 and Wings of Fire. Sorry, Pontiac Firebirds, not Wings of Fire. Shoot and score in that red hub. Firebirds continuing to stack up more points. Continuing to unload. Constant stream of balls into the hub. K9 Robotics recycles, reloads, shoots, and scores for the red. Blue Alliance starts their second shift. With 18 seconds left in their shift, they've got a score of 7-133. Red prepping for their shift. 77-16, and their partners shoot in the hub, putting a few more points on the board for the blue. But now it's the red turn to do the same thing, as they've got a nice collection of game pieces over there. Shooting and scoring in the hub for the red. Nothing's stopping the Pontiac Firebirds and Canine Robotics from continuing to stack up more points. Running low on game pieces on the red side. Gonna have to go to the neutral zone for Canine Robotics. Blue Alliance still trying to gather game pieces, but Pontiac Firebirds continue to shoot and score in the hub for the red, 265-11. Let's see if they can cross 300 in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores! The Red Alliance wins the last match. 279-11. Red walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory and an energized ranking point as well.
All right, let's meet teams for qualification match number 8, starting here on the Red Alliance. We have team 97-27.
From Redford, it's the Warrior Robotics.
We have team 1025.
From Ferndale, it's the MP Warriors.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 1196. I'm sorry, 7196.
I was confused. From Detroit, it's Tech Tigers.
That 7 is missing. Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5531.
From Dearborn, it's Orange Crush.
First Hall of Fame team 51.
From Pontiac, it's Wings of Fire.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 6566.
From Madison Heights, it's the Battering Rams.
We have thumbs up. Qualification match number 8 here on the DT Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 8 on the DTE Foundation field. 2 blue bots and 1 red making their way to the middle of the field. 55-31 feeding the Blue Alliance in the autonomous period. Wings of Fire 51 trying to shoot and score for the blue. We got 1 scoring robot on red. That 1 scoring robot on red is gonna be enough to give them the autonomous dub. Blue Alliance gonna start their first shift in a few seconds here. 65-66 battering rams off to an early start, shooting and scoring for the blue. 51 Wings of Fire pulling through, trying to score for their alliance, putting them in the lead, 58 and counting. 10 seconds left in this shift, and 55-31 not done shooting and scoring for their alliance. And now we begin the second shift as 7196 is stuck on some game pieces hanging out in front of the red bump, and MP Robotics shooting and scoring for their alliance. All robots make their way to the neutral zone except 97-27, but their partners MP Robotics are right there to shoot, trying to stack up points. Spinning that mechanism inside the robot and shooting for the red, and now we go over to the blue side. Blue Alliance has a chance right now to take the lead. Wings of Fire trying to do so as they've got, looks like they might have some issues with their shooter. Their partner is still trying to help them out. 82-91 with the Red Alliance beginning their last solo scoring opportunity. We've got a few game pieces that got destroyed over on the red side. MP Robotics trying to strengthen that lead for the Red Alliance. 124-82. MP Robotics runs out of game pieces, so now they're trying to stop the Blue Alliance from scoring. And now we've got both alliances gearing up to shoot and score. Wings of Fire taking advantage right now and aiming at the hub. Their partners trying to help them out. Blue Alliance closing in on the lead there, but MP Robotics not done scoring. We've got 10 seconds left. Let's see if the red can stay in the lead, and let's see if blue can come back in 3, 2, 1. Let's look at those scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 155-123. Red walking away with 3 victory ranking points, and both alliances getting that energized ranking point.
right, let's meet teams for qualification match number 9. Ooh, this Red Alliance. Starting off with team 50 who?
503, it's from Novi. It's Frog Force.
We'll try again that later. Team 1701.
From Detroit, it's the Robo Cubs.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we got team 2960.
From Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
Down here on this Blue Alliance, we have team 880.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Joining team 818 is team 4758.
Out of Detroit, it's the Robo Blazers.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 9679.
From Madison Heights, it's the Steel Wings.
We have thumbs up here, qualification match number 9 on the DTE Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 9 on the DTE Foundation field. We've got a bit of commotion in the middle of the field and a lot of shooting going on in the red side. All 3 red robots getting in on the action in the autonomous period and stacking up points, crossing the 50-point mark for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance trying to keep up, but they'll have to shoot and score in the autonomous period, which starts right now. Red Alliance not done though, trying to go back to their middle neutral zone. 2960 Automation Nation right there in the blue zone to try and shoot and score for their alliance. Frog Force shooting from the neutral zone into the red zone, and on the blue we have the Steel Armadillos 818 shooting and scoring in the blue hub. Trying to cross the Red Alliance score, 67 and to 77 right now. The Blue Alliance has a few seconds left to try and score, but they're going to have to do it in the next shift as the Red Alliance now begins their scoring opportunity and scoring in the hub. 1701, the Robo Cubs are just making it rain over here on the red side, just moving around the red zone, shooting and scoring for their alliance. Automation Nation loading up their bot as well and trying to help their human players get some game pieces too. Now we turn our attention to the blue side, where it looks like 818 is stuck on the blue bump. 2960 takes advantage of the few robots in that area and steals some game pieces from their side of the field. Steel Armadillo is continuing to shoot and score for their alliance. Almost scoring, I should say. 9679 Steel Wings taking aim with their partners. But now the Red Alliance begins shooting and scoring. All 3 robots unload into the red hub. Just taking a lead and holding on to it for the red side. Crossing the 300 mark, trying to get that supercharged ranking point. RoboCub's trying to get back over the red bump, but they seem to be stuck a little bit. See if they can get back in the end game, which starts right now. 29-60, not done scoring for their Alliance. Red Alliance needs a few game pieces more to get that energized ranking point. The supercharged ranking point, I should say. 503, trying to make it happen, and they get it. Blue Alliance not too far behind. 818 actually gets off the ground, does a level 1 climb for the blue. Let's see if the red can do the same thing, but time expires. Scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 426 to 141. Red walking away with 5 ranking points. Getting enough pieces of fuel through the hub to get the energized and supercharged ranking point. And of course the 3 dub ranking points.
All right, concessions are open, and we'll be playing through match 14 before breaking for lunch. So the last match before lunch is match 14, and concessions are open.
We are ready to meet the teams for qualification match number 10 here on the DTE field. We are starting it off with 52-39.
From Harper Woods, it's the Royal Stangs.
And in the middle, we have 26-73.
It's the Tenacious Technicians.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 66-16.
Fast, fierce, and fearless, it's the Mechanical Pumas.
And making my way to the Blue Alliance, we have 56-42.
They not like us, it's the Mumford Mechanical Mustangs.
And they are partnered with 48-51.
Work hard, play hard, it's the Jungle Bots.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 247.
From Berkeley, it's the Bears.
And drivers, we have the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 10 on the DTE Foundation field. 66-16. Mechanical Pumas making their way to the neutral zone. And so are the Bears on the blue line side. Stacking up some points for the Blue Lions thanks to the Bears and the Mechanical Pumas from the game pieces they collected from the neutral zone. It's going to be the Blue Lions that wins the autonomous period. Red going to start the first shift in a couple of moments. Looks like we've got 2 mobile robots right now over on red. Mechanical Pumas 616 were mobile and autonomous. Now they seem to be having some difficulties. Looks like they might be back at it now. They're back at it again on the Red Lions. Shooting and scoring. The Trench getting a little bit of a pummeling from the Red Lions. But now we go to the blue side. As the Bears, 247, making quick work of the game pieces that they have collected and hoarded at their side of the field. 56-42, the Mumford Mechanical Mustangs are next to them as well, trying to move around the blue zone while their partners shoot and score. The Bears making quick cycles of those game pieces in the neutral zone, having a nice executed strategy for the blue, going back and forth between the neutral zone and the blue zone for the Bears. Over on red, let's see if anybody can counter with their own quick cycles. Looks like we've got 1 robot with a broken intake, actually. But we've got 2 robots that are still mobile and trying to score for the red. 6 battering rams, Mechanical Pumas, 66-16, shoot into the field. But over on blue, the Bears shoot into the hub and score for the blue. Picking up more game pieces, helping their human players out in the process is the Bears. 130-44. Blue still in the lead. The Bears trying to stamp their victory. But now we go into the end game. Red Alliance is going to get one last shot to try and take the lead. With 20 seconds left, Mechanical Pumas, 66-16, trying to pull ahead for their alliance. But the Blue Lions not done scoring. 247 continues to stack up more points. Let's see if they can cross 200 in 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins 168-65. Blue walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory and 1 from the Energized ranking point. If your name is Brian and you went to the school Southeastern and you're a freshman, come get your name tag. That's Brian that attends Southeastern and is a freshman.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 11 here on the DTE field. Starting us off strong, we have 36-67.
From Port Huron, it's the Mechanom Knights.
And they are partnered with 106-90.
From Cranbrook, it's Error 448.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 114-61.
From Detroit, it's SW Phoenix.
And moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have 114-57.
From Hazel Park, it's Invest.
And they are partnered with 114-73.
Out of Wixom, it's the Wixom Christian Warrior Robotics.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 36-19.
From Detroit, it's Blackhawks. Cassie, we actually missed the last two digits of the Mechanom Knights number. Could you please say the last two digits of the Mechanom Knights number for our crowd?
6-7.
Thank you.
We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 11 on the DTE Foundation field. Mechanom Knights shooting in the hub for the red. Tied right now. Human players on both sides trying to pull ahead for their alliance. Mechanom Knights putting the Red Alliance in a lead. That's going to give the Blue Alliance that first shift. Mechanom Knights 36-67, not done scoring with 2 seconds left in this transition shift. Now it's all eyes on the blue side as all three robots make their way to the middle of the field and will go back and forth between the neutral zone and the blue zone. 36-19, Blackhawks aiming at that Blue Alliance hub. Having a little complications with their shooter, but trying to move around and get unjammed here. And now we go to the red side as they begin shift number 2. The Mechanim Knights 36-67 right back at it again to score for their alliance and putting them in the lead yet again. 32 and counting to 22. Mechanim Knights again stacking up more points, going back and forth between the neutral zone and the red zone. Blue Alliance begins shift number 3. 1-1-4-6-1. Software Phoenix hanging out in the blue zone, trying to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Lots of commotion over here on the blue side as we got SW Phoenix trying to play some defense. But now we go back to the red side where it's all offense. I spoke too soon. 1-1-4-5-7. Invest, trying to play some defense against the Mechanim Knights. It looks like one of the robots lost a contact lens. Is it a giant piece of plastic that looks like just like a contact lens? And now we got 2 blue robots on the red side. Mechanim Knights evading the defense with the last 30 seconds, going to score for the Red Alliance. 64-28. Red leads right now. 10690, trying to snowplow some game pieces to the red side. Mechanim Knights trying to score those snowplow pieces. Let's see if they can cross 100 in 3, 2, 1. Reminder, we will be playing through match 14 before breaking for lunch. And if you look at the scoreboard, that was match 11, not match 14, which will be the match that we play through before breaking for lunch. With that, scores! Red Alliance wins that last match, match 11, 84-60. Red walking away with 3 victory ranking points.
$11, 14, 61. Don't forget your robot on the field. We want it off for this next match. We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 12 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting us on the red side, we have 2591.
The Red Tails from Detroit.
And in the middle, we have 8280.
K9 Robotics from Detroit.
And rounding out this red alliance, we have 2048.
The Pink Panthers, once again from Detroit.
And moving over to the blue alliance, we have 3096.
The Village Bulldogs, East English Village Preparatory Academy.
And in the middle, we have 217.
The Thunder Chickens from Utica Community Schools.
And rounding out this blue alliance, we have 9558.
The Steel Vipers from Warren Consolidated Schools.
We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into the autonomous period here. We're seeing K9 Robotics straight into the center of the field, while the other 5 robots going straight into that hub. Their alliance partners, they're putting up some numbers for red. Blue alliance, they're making some noise. That's the Steel Vipers, and now they're in the air, securing a 15-point level 1 climb. We got 3 seconds left here in auto. It's a 2-point match. These human players could take it either way. And it's looking like red's going to eke that one out. The Red Alliance coming out on top thus far. The Red Alliance with a lead of about 20 points. They're going to have that hub for only 10 seconds, but K9 is going to make great use of that, finding their way to get up to almost 50 points already. The Steel Vipers, they're trying to get those balls into their robot with that modified kitbot design, while their alliance partners, the Thunder Chickens, they're working here in the center of the field, trying to get balls loaded up into that hopper. They've got 5 seconds left into this shift. They got to make a play here if they want to get some points on the board. The Red Alliance, it's their shift now, and K9 is making it rain. Their alliance partners, the Red Tails, they're playing in center field, trying to stop the Blue Alliance from getting the lead, while also hurting those balls into their alliance zone. Their alliance partners, the Pink Panthers, they're moving those balls around, but we're seeing K9 score ball after ball after ball into that hub, making the most use of this second shift here for the Red Alliance to play on. K9 once again grabbing those balls that recently fell out of their own hub, getting them into their robot. While the Blue Alliance, it's all action over there. The blue hub, it's lit up. That means that you can score into that hub. That hub is active. We're seeing 3096. The Village Bulldogs, they've emptied out their hopper. It's Alliance partner's turn now. We're going to see what do the Thunder Chickens have for us. Their shooter, it's going. They are getting all those balls on up. We got 1 minute left in play, and the Red Alliance, powered by K9 Robotics, they are putting in ball after ball, while the Steel Vipers are playing some hard-hitting defense, trying to interrupt that shooter right there. That is an inline drum shooter trying to get the maximum throughput in the minimum amount of time. K9 in position once again while the Blue Alliance is trying to put things together to get ready for this end game where it's going to be an equal opportunity, both hubs activated, red and blue. The Red Alliance has scored themselves 1 ranking point thus far, guaranteeing this at least 4 ranking points in total this match. The Steel Vipers, they're stopping K9 Robotics from getting over the hub. They're going to have to find another way if they want to keep on accelerating the score. While the Thunder Chickens, they've pulled them against the wall. There's a lot of defense being played by Blue, trying to minimize the Red Alliance's score. We got 10 seconds left, though, and the Red Alliance has found themselves a lead. We're going to see one more volley come in there from K9, while on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing the Steel Vipers. All right, we have our scores. It's going to be a victory for the Red Alliance. They'll be taking that match 137-79, and with that, 1 extra ranking point for a total of 4.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 13 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have 5901.
The Battle Cats from Voyager College Prep.
And in the middle, we have 5756.
Wrecking Crew from Disport Hispanic Development Corp.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 8352.
Cold Gold from MLK High.
And moving over to this Blue Alliance, we have 9212.
Infinity from Harper Woods.
And in the middle, we have 6096.
UPSM Cobrats.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 2224.
Robo Phoenix from Renaissance.
We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off here into our autonomous period here on DTE Foundation Field. We are seeing Code Gold make a move into the center. Their alliance partners, they've already depleted those hoppers. These human players are chiming in now to see which team can get the most balls scored here in our autonomous period. We're neck and neck moving out of this as we're headed into teleop. It's a tie game. And nope. The Red Alliance has secured themselves a 1-point lead. That's enough that they will go second on the shifts. But both alliances here, they're going to get 10 seconds with an equal opportunity to score into those hubs. It looks like the Red Alliance has found themselves a couple more points there. So the Blue Alliance is going to be playing from behind, but it's their turn first. They've got 25 seconds with the only alliance with an access of a means to score. 22-24, that's Robo Phoenix. They're working there. They've got some balls to their human player, while their alliance partners, 60-96 to the Cobrats, they're working as hard as they can to get those balls from the center of the field into their robot. We're seeing Infinity. They're coming to life, getting ready to play the game here as they're trying to get some of those balls into the hub. But it's the Red Alliance's turn here. The shift has changed on over. Cold Gold, they're making some moves as their alliance partners, the Wrecking Crew. They're taking a hit, but they're still playing the game. They're moving as hard as they can. 59-01, that's the Battle Cats. They've depleted that hopper. They've filled up the hub. But it's looking like the Red Alliance's shift is going to end now. The Red Alliance once again in the lead, but now we're over to the Blue. The first moves are coming out from those Cobrats who are still playing defense over here on the Red Alliance side of business, trying to stop them from getting ahead, while their alliance partners, Infinity, are trying to get those balls into the hub. We're seeing Robo Phoenix. They're working as hard as they can. They're in the center of the field, but they're playing defense against the Battle Cats, who are stopping them from getting those balls where they want them. But now they're into the hands of the human players, who are going to have to wait until the Red Alliance's turn is over here. Once again, we're at a nearly tie game. We got 45 seconds left and about 45 points apiece. We're seeing 57-56. That's the Wrecking Crew. Their hopper's empty, and they're hungry for more. We're going to see where can they get those balls from the field into their robot before they make an attempt to score them into the hub. 60-96. They're strafing the Red Alliance side of the field, trying to interrupt them however they can. But Code Gold's found a nice spot, pinned themselves against the wall so they can try to score as protected as they can into that hub. The Red Alliance currently down by 4-5 points. It is a tight match here as we're in the end game with less than 15 seconds left. The Red Alliance, they've found some points, but they've lost a roller. They might be able to clinch this one out. We are within 10 points either direction. Any hopper load could change the way this match goes. Does the Red Alliance have it? All right, let's look at that board. This one's going to be a one-more victory to the Red Alliance. They're taking that with a score of 76-59 with 3 ranking points.
We are ready for the last match before lunch. We are starting off with the red side with 71-88.
From Warren, the Saddlebots.
In the middle, we have 26-73.
From Castec, the Tenacious Technicians.
Rounding out this red alliance, we have 29-60.
Automation Nation, Birmingham Robotics.
And moving over to this blue side, we have 56-95.
The Heavy Duty Eagles from Thurston.
And in the middle, we have 97-27.
Warrior Robotics from Westfield Prep.
And rounding out this blue side, we have 56-42.
Mumford's Mechanical Mustangs.
We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. 29-60 darting into the center of the field, lining up for all those balls. While on the other side, we have the heavy-duty Eagles trying to get in there. We see the Saddlebots going third, trying to collect those balls out of the middle of the fields. But now it's time to turn your attention to those hubs. Are those balls gathered? Gonna go in. The Eagles, they're at an angle, but some of those balls are finding their way in. While the Saddlebots, it's a slight overshoot, but the points are still on the board for the Red Alliance. Into Teliop, the Red Alliance has 10 seconds left, and 29-60 is making it rain. We're seeing the T-Techs putting in work of their own, depleting that hopper before those lights turned off, and the Red Alliance has to wait again. The Blue Alliance, they're putting in all the work they can. We're seeing the Mumford machine. They're making some moves, trying to feed their human player as their alliance partners, the heavy-duty Eagles, are finding those balls way into the hub. They've depleted one hopper, and it's time to get another. They've found their way into the center of the field where they're trying to collect all the balls that they can. They're doing some passing now because their shift is over, which means the Reds' shift has started. You can see that all those balls in the air, they may be yellow, but they're worth points for the Red Alliance here. They've already gotten that one ranking point, and it looks like they might be going for another ball ranking point. It would require 360 balls, though. We'll have to see, can they pull it off this match? The T-Techs, they're working in the center of the alliance, center of the field, while the Saddlebots 71-88, they've depleted their hopper, and now it's the Blue Alliance once again. These two blue robots, 56-95, that's the heavy-duty Eagles. They got a 3-lane shooter there, and they're trying to fire those balls, as many as they can, up and into the hub. One ball. We'll see how many more can they get. They've got 7 seconds left in their shift as their alliance partners, including those human players, all three of them, are trying to make every shot they can. The Red Alliance on time, clocking in early, getting those balls in the air so when their shift is active, those balls are going through that scoring mechanism. That's the critical point. We're seeing the Red Alliance up at 240 points, and they're still making it rain, ball after ball. That's not a ball. That's a strike right there. They're getting all the points that they can. 29-60, firing that 3-lane shooter as their alliance partners, 71-88. They've gotten 2 lanes of their own, but they are both chunking hopper after hopper of balls. Their alliance partners, the T-Techs, they're doing what they can. But we're in the end game. The Blue Alliance is playing as well. We're seeing the heavy-duty Eagles from Redford. They're putting in the work they can to deplete one more hopper here. We're seeing them line up shots. They got a 3-lane shooter too. We're going to see how many more can they get in there as the Red Alliance is aiming for 5 ranking points. They've gotten 3 seconds left in the match. Can they find all the balls they need? All right, let's look at the big screen. The scores are in, and it's It's a Red Alliance win. Taking it 355 to 64. The Red Alliance carries 4 ranking points.
And with that last match, we will be starting back at 1:55. And if you are in the match right after lunch, please be queued by 1:45. Just again, if you are in the next match, please be queued by 1:45. Attention teams, if you are in match 15, we are queuing right now, so please make your way onto the field so we can get match 15 started at 1:55.
Troy High, Troy High, are you ready? Troy High, let me hear you! Troy High, let me hear you! All right, we're about to start match 15 with the Red Alliance, starting with team 3667!
Wrong color, my bad. The Macadam Knights from Port Huron.
In the center square of the Red Alliance, we have team 4851!
The Jungle Bots from Southeastern.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 11457!
Invest from Invest Roosevelt.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance down at DTE Field, and we have team 7716!
ALW Formula One from Jerry L. White Center.
Rounding, actually in the center square of your Blue Alliance, we have team 5531!
Orange Crush from Dearborn.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 882!
The Steel Armadillos from Warren.
We are ready here on DTE Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And we're off here into our autonomous period here. Once again, back in again after lunch. These robots are moving. We're seeing 818. They're going into that blue hub. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Invest waiting to make some moves. Their alliance partner, the Jungle Bots, they're lined up. And it's going to be our third partner over there, the Macadam Knights. They're going to be the ones to make it rain with those extra high arc shots. Out of autonomous, that extra credit coming in as the buzzer ticks. The Blue Alliance will find a lead here as they're going to be having their hub turn off first during the gameplay here. 818. Now the Blue Alliance shift is over. They're going to be going to the center of this field here, trying to get those balls as their alliance partner, 5531, is going to be shooting them all, passing them as fast as possible. But the onus is on the Red Alliance to try to get those balls into the hub. We're seeing the Macadam Knights. They're trying to get some balls into their hopper so they can get them into that hub. Play by play. Here we are coming. We're seeing Invest make some moves, trying to get those balls to the human player, but it's now eyes on blue as we're seeing the Steel Armadillos. They are using that turret to get those shots all the way from that corner there by their human player to get them straight into the hub directly through their robot. The Blue Alliance putting up lots of balls. This shift, they've gotten 2 robots working extra hard, but it's a 3-robot alliance. We're going to see 5531, their turret. It's working from the far corner, but that sound, that means that we're back over to the Red Alliance. That's their shift. They've clocked on in. 4851, the Jungle Bots, they're in position, and now they're shooting. They're joined by their alliance partners from the 11,000s. That's Invest, as well as 3667. Working with those human players, trying to get those 3 extra manual shooters loaded and ready to go, trying to get those balls into the hub. That sound, we're back on blue. The Steel Armadillos, that's a full hopper they got right there, and it's depleting fast. Those balls are going into the hub. Their alliance partners, JLW Formula, they're working as hard as they can, trying to get those balls off the ground and out of their robot, and it's looking like off the backboard, it's going into the hub. Their last partner on that alliance. We've got 35 seconds left in the match, but they're trying to make work happen. That turret, those shots are going high, but they gotta work on that aim. We're in the end game here. Those hubs are lit up. That's a red hub and a blue hub. Both of them are active and can be scored into. We're seeing the Steel Armadillos trying to get every ball they can against that alliance wall where so many balls pile up during the gameplay, especially after our passing motion. We're seeing 11-45-7. They're playing some defense here on the blue side, but the Blue Alliance, they've found 1 ranking point, and it looks like they're going to be finding 4 in total at the conclusion.
Check 1 2 check.
The captions aren't working.
Let's see those scores. It's looking like the Blue Alliance is coming out on top here. So with a score of 195 points, they bring home 4 ranking points.
Check, check, check.
All right, Troy High, are you ready to introduce the teams for qualification match 16? We're going to start out down here on the Red Alliance. And we have team 9679.
The Steel Wings from Madison High.
Coming out of the center, we got team 2591.
The Red Tails from Davis Aerospace.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 1701.
The Robo Cubs from UOD Jesuit.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And the first team we have on the Blue Alliance is Team 51!
The Wings of Fire from Pontiac.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2048!
The Pink Panthers from Detroit International Academy.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 217!
The Thunder Chickens from Utica Community Schools.
Sponsored by DTE Foundation. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
All right, let's see these robots darting into the center of the field here. It's 51 and 1701. That's the Wings of Fire and the RoboCubs. They're making the first moves here, trying to get their alliances ahead. Each of these robots comes preloaded with 8 of these balls, but they're trying to get as many as they can into the robots before getting them into that hub. It's looking like the RoboCubs are going to be carrying it, bringing our Red Alliance into a lead. We're in the teleop now where drivers get a say. We are manual and automated all at the same time. These robots with human drivers, we're seeing the Thunder Chickens in position. They're trying to make those first moves here in teleop for their alliance. They've got 20 seconds left here in their shift, and the Blue Alliance has found a lead as they're trying to work their way through to figure out how to get ahead to prevent the Red Alliance from taking this match back into their hands. We're seeing the RoboCubs. They're playing a passing game, trying to get those balls onto their corner of the field. That's that Red Alliance area. The Red Alliance, they found themselves in a fair bit of a deficit here. That's the Wings of Fire and the Thunder Chickens putting in loads of work with their alliance partners, the Pink Panthers. But it's all eyes on red. That's the RoboCubs, Steel Wings from Madison, and the Red Tails from Detroit, trying to get those balls into the air so they can take flight and even up those rankings. It's the end of the third shift here, and the Red Alliance has found themselves in a lead once again. After this, both alliances will have one exclusive shift before we're into the end game. But eyes on blue here. We're seeing the Thunder Chickens with their dual turret setup, trying to get those balls into their robots so they can get them up and into the hub. They're assisting their human players, trying to get as many shooters as they can active so they can get those balls up there into the hub. The Wings of Fire from Pontiac, they're trying to get those balls up, but it looks like they may be having some difficulties. Their alliance partners won't be disappointing them though. But the Red Alliance, they're tied up going into their shift. This is a favorable position for them as we're seeing the RoboCubs from Detroit, U of D. They are trying to get all of those balls out of their very tall and very large robot. They're trying to get as many balls up there as they can. We're seeing Madison, their alliance partners, contending with some defense from the Thunder Chickens. But now we're at the end game. The Red Alliance has a lead of almost 30 points, but it is an equal opportunity here. Either team, either alliance, they could tell wherever they want. The Blue Alliance, they have it all tied up. We are neck and neck here with 20 seconds left in this match. This match could be decided by any action from any robot. The Pink Panthers and Madison, they're boxing on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Can Wings of Fire find a way out and get to that hub? Does the Red Alliance have it? There's a pin going down. Can the RoboCubs get in position to empty that hopper, or will the Blue Alliance take it? Let's review those scores. It's a victory for the Blue Alliance. They're taking it with 223 points to 185. They'll walk away with 4 ranking points while the Red Alliance takes 1 of their own.
Troy High, what do you think so far about your robot competition? Come on, Troy High, let me hear you. Are you having a good time? Troy High, are you having a good time? So we're going into qualification match 17. And I'm down here on the Red Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field. And we're going to kick it off with Team 10-690.
Air 448 from Cranbrook.
In the center of your Red Alliance, we have Team 60-96.
University Prep Science and Math, the Cobrats.
And give it up for Team 503.
Rogue Force from Novi.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, we're going to kick it off with Team 10-349.
The Pontiac Firebirds.
In the center of your Blue Alliance, we have Team 11-461.
SW Phoenix from Covenant House Academy.
Rounding off your Blue Alliance, we have Team 22-24.
Robo Phoenix from Renaissance.
We have thumbs up, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
All right, we're into this autonomous period. Those two robots headed into the middle. That's Frog Force and the Pontiac Firebirds, ranked 2nd and 5th thus far, respectively. These robots going to be looking to captain their alliance on the way to possibly a victory. Maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 ranking points. It's really going to depend on can everybody all collaborate together here on DTE Foundation Field. The Blue Alliance is going to find the lead going out of autonomous. It's time for these drivers to take control. The Cobrats working in the center of the field there. The Red Alliance is going to have the first long shift, and the Cobrats nearly go over the trench. But they're finding their way now, trying to get off those balls from which they've become lodged. Are they playing defense here, blocking that trench? What is going to be happening next here? The Red Alliance halfway through their shift. 503 is making it rain, trying to get those balls up and in there. The Blue Alliance is having some difficulties. We're going to have to see, can they recover? Can they figure out what do they need to do in time to keep this lead that they've managed to gather for themselves in the starting minutes of this match? We're seeing Pontiac, they're making some moves, trying to get off that bump during this Blue Alliance shift. Can they get into the position they need to try to get back into this match? The Red Alliance, though, they're still playing all the members that they have. Frog Force having some issues with their hopper, but they're still playing. They're trying to get those balls into their robot for this next shift that's starting now. The Red Alliance, we're seeing the Cobrats. They're making some moves, gathering those balls. Their alliance partner, Frog Force, they're doing everything they can to get moving. It's looking like Pontiac's found their way off of that bump. Will they be able to do what it takes to get back in this game? The Blue Alliance's lead is shrinking. This Red Alliance, though, their shift is closing out. They're into the last seconds. Can they get the points they need to try to get in here? But we're over to the Blue Alliance side of business, and those balls are in the air. That's good news if you're rooting for Team Blue here. We got 45 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance is trying to grow their lead. The Cobrats, they're trying to collect out of the middle. Frog Force trying to steal from the far zone, that Blue Alliance zone. We're going to see what can the Blue Alliance do here with both of their robots. They become entangled with each other. They have to do everything they can to try to get going as they enter the end game here. Frog Force, they've shot their hopper. The aim just isn't quite right. In this last 20 seconds, can the Red Alliance find what they need? And it's looking good. You can hear the crowd chiming on in, and the Red Alliance has taken the lead. Does the Blue Alliance have what they need to get disentangled to get back in this match? The Red Alliance once again scoring ball after ball. We're seeing an attempt to feed those human players by the Cobrats as Frog Force moving back in here, trying to get one last shot of the volley off in this match. Let's look at those scores. It's looking like the Red Alliance is going to take this one. With a score of 73 to 62, the Red Alliance carries 3 ranking points.
All right, Troy High. We are going to introduce our teams for qualification match 18. We're down here at DTE Foundation Field. First team I have on the Red Alliance is Team 1025.
The Impy Warriors from Ferndale.
Out of the center of the Red Alliance, we have Team 5695.
The Heavy Duty Eagles from Redford.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 4758.
The Robo Blazers from Detroit.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have Team 7196.
The Tech Tigers from Detroit.
Out of the center, we have Team 3619.
The Blackhawks from Detroit.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 6616.
The Mechanical Pumas from Detroit.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
We're into the autonomous period here. The MP Warriors, they're going to be lining up some shots before joining the Mechanical Pumas there in the center of the field. Still autonomous. MP Warriors, they're going to be doing a little shoot on the move here as it appears the Pumas are going to be shooting out of bounds. These points coming here from the Red Alliance. That's a full human player station. They're jumped into the MP Warriors hopper. That's the Red Alliance up by 10 here going into Teleop. Their alliance partners eager to come alive. We're going to see what happens next here on DTE Foundation Field. 71-96, that's the Tech Tigers. They're pulling in balls from the center of the field as the MP Warriors are shooting them into their alliance zone. The Mechanical Pumas, they found some more balls themselves. That's a full hopper, and now it's time to shoot. The Blue Alliance says 2 at a time, both trying to get those balls on in there, and the Blue Alliance has managed to find themselves a minor lead here into the closing seconds of their first solo shift. The Red Alliance, it's all theirs. It's time to play. Rebuilt. Those balls going on into that hub. We're seeing the Red Alliance from the MP Warriors as well as the Robo Blazers. They're trying to get all the balls they can off that Alliance wall to try to power up their Alliance. Currently at 6-7 points. We're going to see how many more can they get before the close of their shift. The Red Alliance has found a lead of nearly 30 points here, but now it's all eyes back over to Blue as it's their turn to see what can they do to shake things up. The Blackhawks, they've lined up a number of shots there from their hopper into that hub, trying to get the first balls there for this fourth shift for the Blue Alliance, trying to surmount the deficit that they found themselves in. Their alliance partners on the scoring table wall have tried to get those balls from underneath that trench into their hub. It's a stable position. It's a safe position against defense. They need to be getting those balls on in there because now it's all eyes back over to Red. The last solo shift of the match. This Red Alliance is going to try to get all the points they can as the MP Warriors try to defend their current rank 1 spot in the rankings. The MP Warriors, they found themselves and their alliance 1 ranking point thus far. We'll see how many more can they try to garner as they're going for this win. We have 30 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance is going to be coming alive. We're seeing those shooters go off, including those human players. That's up to 6 sources of balls as they're flying on into the hub right there. From underneath the trench, that's 66-16, the Mechanical Pumas, as their alliance partners, the Blackhawks, are just trying to get every ball that they can. The MP Warriors, together with the Robo Blazers, they're shooting from that corner of the red side of the field, trying to get those balls in there. And it's looking like they've lined up nearly 170 points as they're trying to get every ball they can in the closing seconds. Let's look at the scoreboard. The Red Alliance takes the match. Qualification 18, 168 to 106. The Red Alliance will take with 4 ranking points, and 1 will go over to Blue for scoring 100 points worth of fuel.
High, Troy High, robot enthusiasts, it is time to introduce our teams for qualification match 19. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have team 11-4-73
From Wixom, Christian Warrior Robotics.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have team 247
The Bears from Berkeley.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have team 6566
From Madison Lamfield, the Battering Rams.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field, we have team 9212
Infinity from Harper Woods.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have team 3096
The Village Bulldogs of Detroit.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 5756
Wrecking Crew from Detroit.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And we're into our autonomous period once again in qualification 19. The Bears sweeping the center of the field as the Blue Alliance goes threes for straight into the hub. Those human players, they're locking in on both sides, trying to get those balls on up. As the Bears, they started to unload that hopper. The Red Alliance finding themselves a way to pull ahead into the lead. The Bears going for one more scoop, but that buzzer is hidden. It's time for our humans to take control. The Red Alliance hub is going to turn off first. And this first shift, it's 10 seconds. The Bears going to try to make a move as we go into just down the closing 3, 2, 1. All right, it's all on blue. The Red Alliance trying to secure what balls they can, trying to get some balls away from blue, away from the center, and into their alliance zone. The Blue Alliance eyeing up that hub. Infinity is going to be trying to score as their alliance partners reposition those balls to help them secure a future advantage. Those human players, they're coming in clutch. They're trying to get those balls on in there. We're seeing the last seconds of that blue ship expire as we enter the red. The Bears, they'll be swinging first for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners, the Battering Rams, doing what they can to feed those human players, try to get all cylinders firing. Their last alliance partner from Wixom, trying to make the plays they can with their kitbot. They're doing everything they can to assist their alliance partners, including passing all those balls into those Red Alliance zone. But it's eyes on blue now. We're seeing those human players. They're ready to go. Where are those balls going to end up? Are they going to be in the net? Are they going to be in the hub? Infinity's made some shots, but it's eyes on the Village Bulldogs. They've got a full hopper. Are they ready to score? Or is it going to be the Wrecking Crew to deplete their hopper and try to get more balls up there into that plastic hexagon? We've got 1 minute left in the match, and we're seeing 11:47-3. That's Wixom. They're trying to get those points on in there, but it's the Bears that are going to be scooting all these balls one after another out of that hopper, into the shooter, and into the hub. Through that scoring mechanism, it's the Red Alliance. They've secured one ranking point thus far, and they've got 40 seconds left in this match. That's 10 seconds until the end game, where it's an equal opportunity. Anyone can score here. The Red Alliance making the most of their closing seconds of solo play. Here we are, 92-12. That's Infinity. They're starting to shoot. Their Alliance partners, the Wrecking Crew, as well as the Village Bulldogs. They're getting into position. We're going to see, can we get all of those balls out of the hopper and make it easy for Fuel to reset and score the most points? We're seeing on the red side of business, the Bears, they've unloaded their last hopper load. It's looking like it's on their Alliance partners. We're seeing all of these balls go in and in and in. There's 5 seconds left. How high can we rack up these scores? Let's see. Let's review these scores. It's looking like a victory for the Red Alliance. Taking it 187-47. The Red Alliance will carry 4 ranking points.
Troy High, are you ready for qualification? Match 20. We are down here, the Red Alliance side of DTE Field. Let's hear it for our first team. Team 82, 80!
K 9.0 Robotics from Detroit.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have Team 71, 88!
From Regina out of Warren, the Saddlebots.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have Team 5901!
The Battle Cats from Detroit.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. We're going to kick things off with Team 5239!
The Royal Stags of Harper Woods.
In the center of your Blue Alliance, we have Team 9558!
The Steel Vipers of Warren.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 8352!
Cold Gold from Detroit.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And we're into the match. This is our autonomous period. We're seeing 7188 make their way to the center of the field after Alliance Partners K9.0. The Saddlebots, they've gotten one load here. K9.0's already working on their second here into this match. The Red Alliance finding themselves a slight lead heading out of this autonomous period. We're going to have to see which alliance. And the Red Alliance is, in fact, going to be the alliance with the lead out of autonomous. We'll see what can the Blue Alliance do here to try to turn back the wheels of fate here. Down for now. The Red Alliance found themselves a 20-point lead, but now their hub is off. They can't score anymore for the next 25 seconds. It's all eyes on Blue. The Steel Vipers, they're finding some solids. They're finding some balls here in the center of the field, trying to do what they can to fend off the Red Alliance here. But the Saddlebots, they have a full hopper, and they are just itching to shoot up into that hub. We'll see how many more balls can they get on in there. That's some synchronization right there by the Red Alliance. That's K9.0 and the Saddlebots just ball after ball into the hub there. Those hoppers are depleted. The Red Alliance already secured one ranking point. We're going to see how else can they try to rack up this score. On the Blue Alliance side of business, we're seeing Harper Woods working on the far side of the field, trying to gather those balls to get ready to score as their alliance partner. That's the Steel Vipers. They're in position. They're ready to shoot. We'll have to see, can they get those balls in there while that hub is lit up, and it's looking good for them. Those balls are beginning to rain. Code Gold, the third pro out there on that Blue Alliance, working on the human players side of business, trying to work those balls to the human players as well as into the hub on their own. But the Red Alliance, they're waiting right there. There's 3 seconds left. Are they going to be ready for that shift to change? That's the bell. That means their shift is active. It's time to lock on in and clock on in. We're seeing the Saddlebots. That hopper's looking mighty empty. That's a good sign for them because those balls went into the hub. Their alliance partner, the Battle Cats, they're in position. They're trying to get those balls up and out of their robot. Those human players, we're seeing all three of them fire away into that red hub. We're 3 seconds away from the end game. That blue hub's going to light up, and the red one's going to stay on. That means all 6 of these robots can make all of the points that they want to make, all those shots. We're seeing the Saddlebots once again depleted that hopper so fast as we're seeing K9.0 manipulating those balls around the field. We got 15 seconds left. The Blue Alliance going to make a last-ditch effort, try to get at least one ranking point here in this match. Are they in position to do so? We're seeing a countdown here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Let's look at the screen. A victory for the Red Alliance, taking it with a score of 188 points to 69. The Red Alliance will carry 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet the teams of qualification match 21 here on the DTE Foundation field. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 2224.
Robo Phoenix from Renaissance High.
Joining them, team 9727.
Warrior Robotics from Westfield Prep.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 2048.
The Pink Panthers from Detroit International Academy.
Moving down the field here to the Blue Alliance. Starting out here, we have team 11461.
Covenant House Academy Southwest Phoenix.
And their partners, team 818.
The Steel Armadillos from 1.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 2673.
The Tenacious Technicians of Castech.
We have thumbs up. Qualification match 21 on the DTE Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're into autonomous here. We're seeing A18. That's the Steel Armadillos. They'll make the first move into the center of the field here. They're trying to gather those balls. You start off with 24 across the alliance, but there's over 500 available in total. The Blue Alliance, though, they're slightly behind for now. The Red Alliance, it's not about the shots you make. It's about the shots that go into the hub. The Red Alliance going to find a lead heading out of autonomous. We'll see how this stacks up after our teleop period. This first shift here to only 10 seconds for the Red Alliance. We're seeing some defensive play between Alliance members on the red side of business. We'll see, can they cooperate? Can they collaborate in the manner required to accomplish the professionalism required here? We'll see. On the blue side of business, 818 once again swiping across the center of the field. They're gathering all of those balls as we're seeing 22-24 make their way to play some defense. That's Robo Phoenix. They're playing 1v3, red versus blue over there on the blue side of things. But now back over to red. This hub is lit up, which means it's time for the Red Alliance to try to get those balls in the air and get them into the hub. The Pink Panthers, they've lined up some shots. They depleted their hopper. We'll see how many points can the Red Alliance find themselves. We got 10 seconds left here, and those human players, they're becoming active. They're trying to get those balls into the hub. One toilet bowl's on in, but it's looking like we might need more time practicing. Over to the Blue Alliance. It's time to play. We'll see what can the Red Alliance's Robo Phoenix do to prevent the Blue Alliance from really lighting up that hub. It's glowing blue, but the yellow balls, they're beginning to fall on in. We'll see how many points can they rack up here. The Blue Alliance already has a lead. This is all extra credit for now. We'll see, can they get that first ranking point for 100 balls? You can see it on the scoreboard. They're tracking at 90 out of 100 right now. That's an A-. Can they get that to the A+? They'll have to wait till the next shift. They're on break now, and it's all eyes on red. Those human players, they're trying to get those balls on in there as the Pink Panthers are lining up some shots. 818 being defended, but they're trying to shoot, using that turret to get those balls into the Blue Alliance area so they can get ready to score all the points they can. We got 30 seconds left, which means we're in the end game. It's time for any robot to play however they want, trying to get all of those balls into those hubs. Both red and blue, both are active. Either one could go either way. We're seeing the tenacious technicians. They're working with their human players, trying to get over that threshold. The Blue Alliance has found the 1 ranking point. Will they go home with 3 more for the win? Will the Red Alliance find 1 more ranking point here? We'll have to see. Warrior Robotics, they're trying to get some shots off. We'll see. Can the Pink Panthers lead the charge? Let's check the scoreboard. It's looking like the Blue Alliance will take the match. Going home 130 points to 56. The Blue Alliance will take 4 ranking points.
Alrighty, qualification match 22. We see in this match teams going against each other, brother-sister teams. We'll start here on this this Red Alliance. Right here on the DTE Foundation field, we have team 7196.
The Tech Tigers from Detroit.
Right here in the middle, out of Sterling Heights, we have 217.
The Thunder Chickens.
The sister team out of Pontiac, they're lined up, they're ready to go. 103.49.
The Pontiac Firebirds.
Down here on this Blue Alliance, Two Hall of Fame teams, two teams that won the World Championship. First, we start off with 503.
For Log Force from Novi.
In the middle, Team 51.
From Pontiac, the Wings of Fire.
Last but certainly not least, Team 3667.
The McKenna Knights of Port Huron.
Family against family this match, but it's all love. We have a
All right, this match in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off into autonomous. We're seeing 503 make the first move. On the red side of the alliance, we're seeing the Pontiac Firebirds. They're going into the center there. Their co-sister team from Pontiac might be having some technical difficulties, but these alliances are working together, trying to rack up those scores. We're seeing the Thunder Chickens, they're in wait, but this autonomous period, are we tied neck and neck? No, the Blue Alliance is going to find a way to eke it out in the final seconds. Those buzzer-beaten shots are extra important here as we go into teleop. The Thunder Chickens find their way onto balls and off of them. We're here. Now we're in that first shift. Red only. The Blue Alliance worked those first 10 seconds. They secured a couple balls, but now the Red Alliance, all eyes on them as those balls are going flying. That's the Firebirds. They are lighting up that hub. We're seeing their alliance partners, that's 7196, the Tech Tigers. That name ain't famous, but they're doing their job. They're trying to get all those balls into the hub. They got 2 seconds left. Can they get those shots off? They're at 68 points, but it's over to the side of blue. We'll see what can they do. That's Frog Force trying to get all the balls they can into this hub. Their alliance partners, the McKenna Knights, they're putting in work of their own. The Blue Alliance has found a minor lead thus far. Can they extend it? Can they keep that going? Can the Wings of Fire reverse and enter this match? We'll have to wait and see what does FMS have in store for us. But we're about to be over to the red side of business. Those Thunder Chickens, they're going to have to dart on over there as their alliance partners are getting ready. That's one full hopper and one Pontiac Firebird getting ready to shoot. Is there a jam? Nope, those balls are going. We'll see how many balls can they get up on into the air right there. The Blue Alliance at 100 even. That's one ranking point. The Red Alliance just passes 100 of their own. We've got 5 seconds left in this match. Those 3 Red Alliance robots are working as hard as they can. This lead for Red's looking at approximately 25 points as we end that shift. We're on to Blue's last solo shift here. Where will Blue end up as we go into equal play? We have 15 seconds here for the Blue Alliance trying to eke out an advantage. They're down by less than 10 points at this point. It is getting quite close. Some great defense by the Thunder Chickens showing off their repute. We'll see, can they keep the Blue Alliance down as we have 30 seconds left in play now. The Red Alliance has a slight lead. It's time to shoot. It's time to score. The McKenna Knights, they're making a break. We're seeing the Firebirds. They're doing so as well. And we're seeing the Tech Tigers. They're beginning to chime on in. That shooter, it's putting in work. The Red Alliance up by 5. Can they keep it up, or will the Blue Alliance cinch it out? The Thunder Chickens no longer in that Blue Alliance zone. They're trying to assist their alliance. Is this the play they need? The Red Alliance is beginning to eke away. Two alliances, 1 ranking point each, but there's going to be a jackpot of 3 going to the winner. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance finds the win with 175 points to 142 for the Blue. The Red Alliance walks away 4 ranking points to 1. Lights are green. Come collect your robots.
Let's meet teams for qualification. Match number 23 here at the DTE Foundation Field. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 65-66.
The Battering Rams from Lamphere High.
Joining them is team 56-42.
Mumford's Mechanical Mustangs.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 77-16.
From the Jerry L. White Center, Formula One.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team number 55-31.
Orange Crush from Dearborn.
Joining them, team number 25-91.
The Red Tails from Davis Aerospace.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 36-19.
The Blackhawks from Detroit Edison, PSA.
We have a thumbs up. Qualification match number 23 on the DTE Foundation field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1. Rebuild.
All right, and we're into that autonomous period here. We're going to see the Red Alliance working away, trying to get those balls into their hub. As on the blue side of business, we're seeing the Orange Crush trying to move those balls out of the center of the field to secure the Blue Alliance a more advantageous state later otherwise. All right, that Blue Alliance tied up by 1, up by 2. Can they eke it out? And it's looking like they will. The Blue Alliance with a slight lead here going into teleop. The Blue Alliance with that lead, that means their hub's going to turn off first. The Red Alliance will keep their hub on for 35 seconds here. The Blue Alliance sits in timeout for 25. The Blue Alliance working together with all 3 robots, trying to empty out that center area of the field, doing what they can, trying to get as many balls as they can into that Blue Alliance side of the field such that they can get those balls into the hub when it's their turn. That hub right there for the Blue Alliance is going to light up in just 1 more second here. That's on cue, the Blue Alliance. You hear that sound? It's from 2018, but it's still bumping in 2026. Power up. That hub is on. 36-19, that's the Blackhawks. They're trying to get all those points into the hub. Those balls, 1 point each. Red Tails trying to get those balls over towards those human players on their alliance. They're allowed to shoot them for just as many points as the robots can. The Blue Alliance has found 65 points as now we transition on over into the red shift. That Blue hub accepted 15 points of buzzer-beaten balls right there as that shift expires. The Red Alliance maneuvering their way across the field, trying to make the most they can of the shift, while the Blue Alliance is playing a passing game, trying to get as many balls as they can towards their area of the field. There's a googly eye on the ground, but those robots are still going. Mean 36-19 machine competing down an eye, but it's still aiming true. We'll see where is those balls going to go out of that robot, trying to defeat that trench right there. Blue Alliance ready to start scoring into that hub. That's those shooters right there, 55-31, Orange Crush. They're crushing those balls into that hub. They're ranked 10th right now, but they're trying to go up in the rankings if they can. Right now, they've secured 1 ranking point. If they can secure the win, it's going to be good news for them as we've got 20 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance is 77-16, trying to get some points into the hub, doing everything they can to keep their average points per match up as high as possible. The Blue Alliance, of their own accord, 55-31, once again trying to get those long-distance shots from that Alliance wall, doing everything they can to amp up that number. This match is going to close on out. Let's check the scores. It's going to be a victory for the Blue Alliance. They're going to be taking this one with 156 points to 18. The Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's keep chugging along. Qualification match 24 here on the DTE Foundation field. We'll start here on the Red Alliance. Team number 4758.
From Detroit, it's Robo Blazers.
Partner with them, team 6616.
Also from Detroit, it's Mechanical Pumas.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 7188.
From Warren, it's Saddlebots.
Headed down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 3096.
From Detroit, it's the Village Bulldogs.
In the middle, team 5901.
Also from Detroit, it's Battle Cats.
And rounding out this Detroit Alliance, we have team 6096.
Also from Detroit, it's UPSM
Detroit.
GoBots.
What up, though? We have a thumbs up. Qualification match 24, DTE Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And qualification match number 24 here on the DTE Foundation field has started. And these Red Alliance robots are making their way into this neutral zone as they are filling up their hopper as their alliance partner Mechanical Pumas and Saddlebots are now gearing up to shoot in this autonomous period. And drivers, pick up your controllers. With Red with a 15-point lead, they now are in their transition period as we make our way over to this Blue Alliance robot. As Battle Cats alongside UPSM Cobrats are now filling up their hoppers. As the neutral zone now is 4 robots making their way back to their alliance zone to score with a minute 50 left. The Red Alliance is up by quite a bit of points. And the Red Alliance is getting ready for their second shift of the match. It's 4188 Saddlebots alongside Mechanical Pumas, now with a steady stream of fuel into their alliance hubs. But that Blue Alliance is not out for the count as 5901 Battle Cats also fueling up in the neutral zone. 3096, the Village Bulldogs now scoring for their active hub. Because Bulldogs gotta eat, so they're coming back all the way over to this Blue Alliance side, getting ready to shoot. But that Red Alliance now has 3 full hoppers as they now are getting ready to come back and start shooting for their 4th shift period of the match. Mechanical Pumas now ready and timed it perfectly, now unloading their hopper into their active hub system. But Saddlebots getting unstuck from that fuel now is ready to score. But back on that Blue Alliance side, they are now trying to funnel as much fuel as they can into their Blue Alliance side for this end game. Within 5 seconds, end game will start. And with that, end game has started and both Alliance hubs are now active. And those human players on this Blue Alliance side were ready to score. But this Red Alliance side now gaining in points as Saddlebots now reaching for fuel. But 66-16 is swift and fast into their active hub. That Blue Alliance now trying to find those missing fuel to get that energized. And with that, match number 24 is over here on the DTE Foundation field. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 234-48. The Red Alliance has 4 of those ranking points, including that energized.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match 25 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting here on the Red Alliance, we have team 4851.
From Detroit, it's Jungle Bots.
Joining them, team 1025.
From Ferndale, it's Empire Warriors.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 9212.
From Harper Woods, it's Infinity.
Making my way down here to the Blue Alliance. We have team number 9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
Joining them, team number 11457.
From Hazel Park, it's Invest.
Joining them, rounding out this Blue Alliance team, 5695.
From Redford, it's Heavy Duty Eagles.
All right. Robots on. They've been on the whole time. Changing them right now. Changing batteries. They've been on the whole time.
The robots been on the whole time. No, changing batteries. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Every single robot's been on the entire time.
Yes.
We asked them to turn off robots, right? We asked them to swap batteries.
All right, teams can swap batteries. If you're on the field, please go swap batteries on your robot. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 25, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are in qualification match number 25 here on the DTE Foundation Field, and the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are now making their way over into the neutral zone. But 95-58 likes to make some noise on that side as they are now on the level 1 climb. Early in this autonomous period as their alliance partners are now filling up that active hub. And with that level climb, they are now going to declimb to get back into this match. The Red Alliance now with a 30-point deficit are now going to have to make up these points in their active hub zones. Empire Warriors 1025 and alongside Jungle Bots are now making their way back to fill up their hoppers as they need to make up points in this active hub. 11-14-57 Invest wants to join the fun over here on the Red Alliance side, but 10-25 now moving and shooting with their turret facing the active hub. And with that, the Blue Alliance is now ready to score with Heavy Duty Eagles lining up to shoot, and they have it with a steady stream of fuel into their active hub zone. With a very close match, the Blue Alliance now needs to start that lead as the Steel Vipers makes their way back to the Blue Alliance side as Heavy Duty Eagle is now continuously shooting. But now we are on the third shift of this match. The Red Alliance wants this win, so then they're going to fill up their hoppers and continuously score. With a lot of commotion happening over here on the Red Alliance side, they are going to continuously keep scoring a steady stream of fuel into their active hub. Jungle Bots facing a lot of bumper-to-bumper action over here in the Red Alliance. But with that, the Blue Alliance is now active for another 25 seconds, the last shift before endgame. The Steel Vipers ready to shoot, and they score. With their alliance partners taking in fuel from this neutral zone, with much of the fuel being on either alliance side. The Red Alliance is now ready for this endgame as both alliance hubs are active, and they are ready to win this match as they are now going to fill their hoppers. The Blue Alliance still in this. They are going to get ready to shoot and score over there on the Blue Alliance side. Empire Warriors making sure that their turret system is fully functioning in this match. But that Blue Alliance side now has a robot on the level 1. And with that, qualification match number 25 is over here on the DTE Foundation field. We are ready for those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 205-98. The Red Alliance with 4 ranking points, securing that energized.
All right, let's meet teams for qualification match 26 here on the DTE Foundation field. Here on the Red Alliance, we got team 11473.
From Wixom, it's Wixom Christian Warrior Robotics.
Joining the Red Alliance here is 5239.
Representing Harper Woods High School, it's the Royal Stags.
Sitting at number 4 currently, rounding out this Red Alliance is team 8280.
Representing the school at Mary Grove is K9 Robotics.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team number 8352.
Representing Martin Luther King High School, it's Code Gold.
And their partners, team 9679.
Representing Madison High School, it's Steel Wings.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 10690.
Representing Cranbrook Schools, it's Air 448.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 26 is ready on the DTE Foundation field. The Red Alliance making their way to the neutral zone as they filled up their hopper. They're making their way back to then continue scoring on their Red Alliance side. The Blue Alliance human players are going to continuously score in this autonomous period for their Blue Alliance. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers. And with that, the Red Alliance now entering their 10-second transition period. The Blue Alliance will be fully active for the next 35 seconds as Steel Wings making their way back to the neutral zone as their partners over there are now going to score all the way back from that wall side. 106.90 error is now going to stir up some trouble there in that neutral zone, but that does not stop Code Gold from scoring as many game pieces as possible. And with that, we are now going to make our way to the Red Alliance side as they enter their shift period for this match. With Royal Stags 5239 ready to shoot alongside their partner K9 Robotics. 106.90 playing impeccable defense over here on this Red Alliance side, but with 3 offensive robots, they are going to continuously score to take the lead in this match. And with that noise, now we are entering the 3rd shift period of this match with only a 10-point difference. The Blue Alliance needs to continue scoring as Code Gold now ready to shoot alongside their partner Steel Wings. But back over on this Red Alliance side, they are filling up their hoppers as they are getting ready to enter their shift period. And with that, the last shift period has started here on this field. With only a few point difference, the Wixom Christian Warrior bots are making sure that their hopper is filled and ready to shoot alongside the Royal Stags. And with 5 seconds until endgame, the Red Alliance is going to continue taking advantage of their active hub. And with that, both alliances are now active with a few point difference. They are now going to continue shooting. Even their human players want to join the action on this field. The Red Alliance making their way back to their side to continue shooting, and they have a steady stream of fuel going to their active hubs. The Blue Alliance getting ready to climb as Code Orange is up, up, and away. Still shooting. And with that, qualification match number 26 is over on the DTE Foundation field. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 131 to 96. The Red Alliance with 4 ranking points, securing that energized.
All right. I don't mean to interrupt in sync. I'm sorry. Let's meet the teams for qualification match 27 here on the DTE Foundation field. Here on the Red Alliance, we have 57-56.
From Detroit, it's Wrecking Crew.
And their partners, team 1701.
Also from Detroit, it's Robo Cubs.
Rounding out this Detroit Lions, we have team 2048.
And from Detroit, it's the Pink Panthers.
Down there on the Blue Alliance. Rumbling out of Berkeley, Michigan, we have Team 247.
From Berkeley, it's the Bears.
Sitting at number 1 right now here, we have Team 2960.
Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have Team 2224.
From Detroit, it's Robo Phoenix.
Thumbs up, qualification match 27, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 27 here on the DTE Foundation Field has started. The Red Alliance coming in fast over here into this neutral zone. But the Bears is now ready to shoot and score alongside Robo Phoenix. Automation Nation is fueling up as they are ready to shoot in the last few seconds of Autonomous. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers and get ready to drive. The Blue Alliance swiftly going into that neutral zone as they are now in their shift period for this match. As they have a steady stream of fuel going up there. 5756 Wrecking Crew wants to join the fun over here on this Blue Alliance side. And with the Bears lining up to shoot and now going back to their neutral zone to collect as much fuel as they can. With the Blue Alliance only up by 20 points, the Bears is getting ready to shoot and score. With the Red Alliance now being active in this the second shift of this match, they have to catch up with 20 more points. 1701 RoboCub shooting from that corner alongside their Alliance partners. 2048, the Pink Panthers, is make sure to steal that fuel from that Blue Alliance as they are going to enter their shift period in a few seconds. And the Bears makes their way back to get ready to shoot into that active hub zone. But that Red Alliance does not want that as they are now going to take as much fuel from that neutral zone. 22-24 Robo Phoenix feeding their human players, but the Bears is still continuously going to shoot and build back their points. And with that, the Red Alliance now has entered the fourth shift of this match. As they are up by 30 points, they are going to continuously keep scoring alongside their human players. Wrecking Crew and the Pink Panthers are now going to stir up some trouble alongside that Red Alliance. 1701 finding their way out of that defense and now trying to find their way back. And with that, the end game has started. Both alliances now with an active hub are trying to outscore the other one. With all offensive robots now on their sides, the Bears alongside Automation Nation are getting ready to score. There's much noise happening over here on this Blue Alliance side, but that Red Alliance is climbing in points as they're going to continuously keep scoring in the last 5 seconds of the match. And in 3, 2, 1, that is the end of the match here at Troy Athens High School. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 250 to 178. The Red Alliance takes home those 4 ranking points as they both get that energized.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match 28 here on the DTE Foundation field. Right here, starting out in the Red Alliance, we have 2673.
Representing Cast Tech, it's Tenacious Technicians.
Joining them out of the Mez, 5642.
Representing Mumford High School, it's Mumford Mechanical Mustangs.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have Team 51.
From Pontiac, it's Wings of Fire.
Headed down here on this Blue Alliance. Representing the Blue Alliance, we meet Team 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Team number 50, who?
From Novi, it's Frog Force.
Rounding out this alliance, we have Team 5901.
From Detroit, it's Battle Cats.
We have a thumbs up. Qualification match 28, DTE Foundation field, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And let's get this match started here on the DTE Foundation field. The two blue robots heading into that neutral zone, making sure that they collect as much fuel. Over on that Red Alliance side, those human players are making sure that those points are being scored as Frog Force now enters that neutral zone. And the Steel Armadillos with a full hopper are now making it rain over here on the Blue Alliance side. And with that lead, the Blue Alliance now in their transition period, the Red Alliance now has to catch up as they have an active hub. The Tenacious Technicians have a full hopper and are ready to shoot, line up, and score. And in that neutral zone, all three Blue Alliance robots are funneling all that fuel over there into their Alliance zone as the Steel Armadillos is getting ready to shoot alongside Frog Force. 5901 Battle Cats funneling as much fuel into that human player station to get those human players involved. Back in that neutral zone, 2673 now aiming their turret back into their Alliance zones. With a very close match, the Blue Alliance now is catching up in this active hub period. Frog Force shooting multiple at a time. They are now going to keep cycling. And with that, the Red Alliance has now entered their third shift of the match as Wings of Fire now ready to line up, shoot, and score over there on that red side. Tenacious Technicians shooting and scoring with that turret, while their partner, Mumford Mechanical Mustangs, is stirring up some trouble for those Blue Alliance robots. That Red Alliance is going to continue cycle. But with that, we are now entering the fourth period of this match as the Blue Alliance now needs to catch up as they now have active hubs. But Frog Force and Steel Armadillos, do not worry as they are going to continuously shoot and score. Wings of Fire now quick as a bird. They're now going to move their way over and steal as many game pieces as possible. And with that noise, endgame has started and both alliances are now active. The Steel Armadillos is shooting with a steady stream of fuel into their active hub, but that Red Alliance knows their game plan just as well as they are now going to continue cycling. Tenacious Technicians did not want to leave outside that fun as they are now gaining in score with only a few point difference that Blue Alliance now needs to continue cycling in these last few seconds. The Red Alliance now gearing up to climb as two robots are on the level 1 rungs. And with that, ends qualification match here at Troy Athens High School.
All right, we're pending qualification match 28 scores, but we're going to start with qualification match number 29. Starting here on the Red Alliance, we have team 10349.
From Pontiac, it's Pontiac Firebirds.
And their partners team 6616.
From Detroit, it's Mechanical Pumas.
Rounding out this alliance team 9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5695.
From Redford, it is Heavy Duty Eagles.
And their partners team 9212.
From Harper Woods, it's Infinity.
And rounding out this alliance, team 6566.
From Madison Heights, it's Battering Rams. And with that, we are ready to see those scores from the last match. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 207 to 190. With that close match, the Blue Alliance has 4 ranking points, and they both secure the Energized.
All right, we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 29, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line. False start on the offense. All right, I think we're ready. Qualification match 29, DTE Foundation. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the autonomous period has started, and that Blue Alliance versus that Red Alliance are coming in strong as 103.49 has taken as much fuel as they can. That Red Alliance just has a steady stream of fuel into their active hub. That Red Alliance still wants as much fuel as they go into their transition period in a few seconds. But that Blue Alliance is not out for the count as they are going to still shoot and score. And with that, the Red Alliance now on their transition shift. The Blue Alliance now needs to cycle and score. But 103.49 Pontiac Firebirds are coming in strong over there on that Red Alliance side, alongside their partners, the Steel Vipers. And that Blue Alliance now going to keep feeding their Alliance side as they only have a few seconds left of their active hubs. With all 3 offensive robots, they are going to now shoot and score into that active hub. With only a few seconds left, we are now going to make our way over onto that Red Alliance side. And they were ready to shoot alongside their partner, Mechanical Pumas. But that Steel Vipers are wanting to join that fun over there as they are now all 3 offensive robots shooting and scoring. But that Blue Alliance now feeding from the neutral zone. With the Red Alliance up by a significant lead, the Blue Alliance is going to need to continue shooting and scoring over here on this Blue Alliance side. The Heavy Duty Eagles 5695 raced across that field as they are now ready to shoot and score alongside their human players. Infinity 9212 also gearing up to shoot with their turret as battering rams now feeding their human players are getting ready now to make the Red Alliance shift forward. They were ready to shoot and score into the active hub with 3 offensive robots and enough fuel for them to share. But that Blue Alliance now sees that opportunity to grab as much fuel as possible. 95.58, the Steel Vipers knows that they have to collect as much fuel as Endgame has just started. With both alliances active, the Blue Alliance now racing to get that energized ranking point with only a few 20 seconds left. That Red Alliance is going to continue cycling as they have already gained that energized ranking point and looking for that supercharged. The Pontiac Firebirds just letting it rip on that hub as they are going to have a steady stream of fuel into their hubs with 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 29 here at Troy Athens High School. Let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 228-71. The Red Alliance with those 4 ranking points, including that energized.
Qualification match 30, DTE Foundation Field. Let's meet our teams. Starting here in the Red Alliance, we have team 3619.
From Detroit, it's Blackhawks.
Their partners, team 6096.
Go Cobras. It's the UPSM Cobras.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we got team 11461.
From Detroit, it's SW Phoenix.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8280.
From the school at Marygrove, it's K9 Robotics.
And their partners, team 3096.
From Detroit, it's the Village Bulldogs.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 5531.
Crush it, it's Orange Crush.
All right, we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 30, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 30 on the DTE Foundation Field. Two blue robots making their way to the neutral zone. K9 Robotics unloading some fuel into the hub. Bringing them out to an early lead, 32 and counting. To 15. Blue Alliance takes the autonomous win here, giving the Red Alliance the first shift. Blue Alliance, though, trying to clean up the field, trying to prevent the Red Alliance from even getting the game pieces to score. But the Red Alliance did manage to pick up a few game pieces and actually spit them out on the way to the Red Alliance zone. 36-19 of the Red Alliance with Blackhawks aiming at that lit up hub in front of that red tower, thinking about shooting. Gonna have to shoot one piece of fuel with their partners. Over on blue, though, they made quick work of every game piece on the field, it seems, as they are just collecting and hoarding as many game pieces as possible, and K9 Robotics is making use of all those pieces. Shooting into the hub, quickly reloading for a second cycle of game pieces going into the hub. Lots of commotion and action over here on the blue side as K9 Robotics evades the defense of UPSM Cobras. Cleans up that blue side of the field to make a very productive shift for the Blue Alliance. And now we've got all our eyes on the Red Alliance side, as we got the human players shooting a few game pieces into the hub. Blue Alliance making quick work of all those game pieces in a neutral zone, gearing up for what is hopefully a very productive second shift for Blue Alliance, which starts right now. K9 Robotics continues to show us what they do best and shoot and score in the hub with their partners. 55-31 Orange Crush. Orange Crush quick to pick up, scoop up those game pieces, shoot and unload into the blue hub. All 3 robots on the Blue Alliance contributing to the scoring period here. And now we go to the Red Alliances. Now we go to the end game, actually. In the last 30 seconds, Orange Crush making use of the neutral zone, trying to hoard for their alliance. K9 Robotics of the Blue Alliance and 3096 Village Bulldogs have a few seconds left to try and score for their alliance. Orange Crush continues to stockpile game pieces into the left corner of the blue zone. Let's see if they can cross 200 in 3, 2, 1. Scores! The Blue Alliance wins the last match. 205 to 39. Blue walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the dub, and 1 for the energized ranking point.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match 31 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting here in the Red Alliance, we have team 11457.
From Hazel Park, it's Invest.
9727.
From Redford, it's the Warrior Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 7716.
Robot named Diamond, it's JLW Formula One.
Making our way down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2591.
Robot named Red Tail, it's Red Tails.
Joining them is 8352.
Robot named Roy, it's Code Gold.
Rounding out this blue alliance, we have Team 247.
Robot named Rebuilt a Bear. It's Da Bears. Hey, 247. Hey, 247. Hi. Nice hat. I have one just like it. I love you too. Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, Chuck.
How do you find the gym at Hogwarts?
I don't know how.
You look for the dumbbell door. That joke is funnier every time I tell it. How do you find the dumbbells in the gym at Hogwarts?
I don't know how.
You look for the dumbbell floor.
That's pretty.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, Chuck.
What did one bird say to the other bird on New Year's?
I don't know what.
This time flew by. This year flew by. Nah, I messed up the joke. This year flew by, is the joke.
Let's try this one, Chuck. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, what?
What do you call ants who rent an apartment together?
What do you call ants that what?
Rent an apartment together.
What do you call ants that run an apartment together?
Tenants.
Tenant? Nice. Anybody like Taylor Swift? No? No one likes Taylor Swift? All right, I won't tell my Taylor Swift joke then.
I think they're more Beyonce people. All right, we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 31, DTE Foundation Field, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 31 on the DTE Foundation Field with the Bears making their way to the neutral zone with 1-1, 475 invest as well. The Bears taking aim at the hub, pulling ahead slightly in the autonomous period. And thanks to those efforts, that's going to give them the initial lead to end the autonomous period with the Red Alliance starting the first shift. We've got all 3 robots on the red side moving and all 3 on the blue side moving, actually, as well. Lots of game pieces in the middle of the field. The Bears trying to make quick work and scoop and push as many pieces to their side of the field. We have 3 red robots trying to snowplow game pieces, but looks like we might have an inactive bot underneath the red trench. And now the Blue Alliance begins their shift. The Bears taking aim at the hub. shooting and scoring, giving them a good lead for the Blue Alliance. The Bears trying to get one more cycle of game pieces before this shift is over. Shooting and scoring. Good work by the Bears from the blue side. And now let's see what the Red Alliance can do in this time. 11475 Invest is the sole Red Alliance member on the red side of the field. They are pushing some game pieces around. Not moving so much. But now we are over on the blue side. We're actually a blue member is off the ground. The Bears focusing on shooting the game pieces while their partners, 8352 Code Gold, actually completed a level 1 climb already. The Bears making a big collision with the hub, but managed to recover and continues to shoot for the Blue Alliance. With 30 seconds left, the Blue Alliance gets enough game pieces to get the energized ranking point, 112 game pieces. Red Alliance has their human players scoring for them. Over on blue, we have one scoring robot. The Bears trying to get a few more cycles in. Let's see if the Bears can get one more cycle of game pieces in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores! The Blue Alliance wins. 139 to 21. Blue walking away with 4 ranking points, the energized ranking point, and 3 victory ranking points. The current world record is 825 unpenalized points. We were so close in that last match. Only 700 some points away. If only we were so close. We just need a few more game pieces through that hub.
is almost.
Into the future. Qualification match 32, DTE Foundation Field. Let's meet our teams right here in red, beginning in Team 1025.
From Ferndale, it's the Impy Warriors.
Joining them is Team 5756.
From Detroit, it's Wrecking Crew.
Rounding out this red alliance, we have Team 7188.
From Warren, it's the Saddlebots.
Down here on the blue alliance, three-time world champions, we have Team 217.
From Sterling Heights, it's the Thunder Chickens.
And their partners, Team 9679.
From Madison Heights, it's Steel Wings.
And rounding out this alliance, we have Team 5239.
From Harper Woods, it's the Royal Stangs.
We have a thumbs up qualification match 32 DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 32 on the DTE Foundation Field. Team 217 Thunder Chickens aiming at the blue hub in the autonomous period. Over on the red side, we have the Saddlebots. Shooting and scoring, putting them in the lead, 31-17, Red Alliance on top. That means blue is going to get the first shift. Thunder Chickens quickly making use of those preloaded game pieces and trying to shoot in their hub to start the first shift. Red Alliance focusing on hoarding those game pieces. 57-56, Wrecking Crew trying to steal game pieces from the blue side. With an already depleted amount of game pieces, they're trying to worsen the Blue Alliance's ability to score. 10-25 MP Warriors shooting across the field into their side. 57-56 is losing their bumpers. But their other partners have their bumpers attached. Shooting and scoring is MP Robotics and Saddlebots as they load, shoot, and score into those red hub. MP Robotics trying to evade the defense of 96-79. What a hefty and productive shift for the Red Alliance, 123 points. Blue Alliance going to have to put in some work if they want to take the lead. Thunder Chickens trying to do that as they try to pick up those game pieces, hoarded on the blue side. And will try to shoot and score for the blue. They seem to have a little bit of difficulty trying to shoot, but they're eventually going to get it. And over on red, MP Robotics, MP Warriors shoot and score, showing us what they do best, shooting on the move, while their partners, Saddlebots, doing the same. 96-79, putting defense against the Saddlebots, actually. Stopping them from shooting, but their partners, MP Warriors, are right there to pick up the slack and score for their alliance. Almost passing the 200 mark. Well, with 30 seconds left, they most certainly will have the time to shoot if they capitalize on this opportunity. MP Warriors continue to go back and forth between the neutral zone and their side of the field. Saddlebots and MP Warriors trying to get one last cycle of game pieces. Shooting and scoring in the hub. Let's see if they can cross the hub in 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 266-76. Red walking away with 4 ranking points, the Energize ranking point, and the 3 victory ranking points.
Concession stands are closing at 6 p.m. They have a whole cheese and a whole pepperoni for $20 per pizza. So if you want to get that, go grab it. But the concession stands are closing at 6 o'clock. All right, once again, concession stands are closing at 6 p.m. Please make your way over there if you plan to purchase. 6 p.m., the concession stands are closing. All right, let's meet teams for qualification. Match 33 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting here in the Red Alliance, we have team 10-6-90.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Error 448.
Joining them is team 4758.
Robot named Dory, it's the Robo Blazers.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 11473.
From Wixom, it's the Wixom Christian Warrior Robotics.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 1701.
Robot named Caroline, it's the Robo Cubs.
And their partners, team 4851.
From Detroit, it's the Jungle Bots.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 7196.
Robot named Limonada, it's the Tech Tigers.
Oh. All right, we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 33, DTE Foundation field. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 33. On the DTE Foundation field, 1701 making 2 circles in the neutral zone before going to their side of the field and shooting in the autonomous period. RoboCubs not missing a single shot, capitalizing on every game piece with a hefty lead of 67-18. Blue Alliance takes the early lead, giving the Red Alliance the first shift. 106.90 is quickly trying to hoard those game pieces and snowplow them underneath the red trench as they begin the first shift. But RoboCubs trying to pick up what they started, what the other team started, and shoot across the field into their side of the field. Blue Alliance doing a lot of prep work right now, hoarding all those game pieces. Red Alliance off to a slow start, but the Blue Alliance is right there to start scoring in this shift. RoboCubs shooting on the move. We got 5 robots here on the Blue Alliance side of the field as the RoboCubs continue to shoot at every square inch of the Blue Alliance zone. Their partners, 7196 and 4851, move around as well, trying to pick up the game pieces. They'll have to score on their next scoring opportunity because now it's the Red Alliance's turn. 106.90, error 448, continues to cycle game pieces into their side of the field, continuously snow plowing as many pieces as possible. Looks like they're focusing on trying to feed their human players as they slowly but surely get more and more game pieces through that outpost over there on the red side. RoboCubs jump over the hub and now jump over the bump and now will shoot in the hub for the Blue Alliance. RoboCubs continuing to show us how it's done. Almost surpassing 200 points. With 30 seconds left, they will definitely get an opportunity to do so and score 228 and counting. 48-51 of the Blue Alliance trying to get on the action too. Red slowly but surely increasing the amount of points they have. Let's see if they can get to 60 in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores! The Blue Alliance wins. 238-60. Blue walking away with 4 ranking points. You know how it goes. It's the energized ranking point and 3 victory ranking points.
Qualification 34, DTE Foundation. We have here on the Red Alliance team, 3667.
It's the Mechanim Knights.
5901.
That is the Battle Cats.
And 3619.
The Blackhawks.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2960.
Automation Nation.
Their alliance partners, we have 2048.
The Pink Panthers.
Rounding out this alliance, we have Team 10349.
It's the Pontiac Firebirds.
We have a thumbs up qualification match 34, DTE Foundation field, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 34 on the DTE Foundation field. Two blue robots make connection in the neutral zone. And it seems like 103-49 Pontiac Firebirds tried to shoot but get lodged underneath the trench. 2960 Automation Nation, though, able to connect and get some game pieces through the blue hub, putting them in the lead, 43-8. Red Alliance going to get the first shift, but Blue Alliance not done scoring quite yet as Pontiac Firebirds try to unload those game pieces into the hub. And now they're going to have to wait and try to stockpile some game pieces as it's the Red Alliance's time to shine. Mechanim Knights on the red side, shooting and scoring in the hub. Creeping up to the Blue Alliance right now, 24-47. 36-19, Blackhawks trying to give their human players a chance. But now it's going to be the Blue Alliance's time to strengthen that lead as they got two robots in full gear. Just cycling so many game pieces one by one into the hub. 2960 Automation Nation using that 3-turret setup by shooting. Oh, it's not a turret. I apologize. Automation Nation just unloading into the hub. 154-27. Mechanim Knights trying as hard as they can to try and catch up to the Blue Alliance. Mechanim Knights putting in a lot of the work here for the Red Alliance. Shooting and scoring in that hub. Mechanim Knights continuing to try and give their alliance a chance. But the Blue Alliance is going to get one more opportunity before the end game to shoot and score. Solo here. Pink Panthers also joining their partners in shooting and scoring in the hub. Automation Nation continuing to show us again how it's done and shooting in the hub as well. Pink Panthers take aim in front of the blue hub, shoot and score for the Blue Alliance. 2:38 and counting for the Blue Alliance. Mechanim Knights almost single-handedly getting enough game pieces through the hub. But now the human players are trying to help them out too. Let's see if they can get that energized breaking point for the red in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores! The Blue Lions wins 100 to 294. Blue Lions getting enough pieces of fuel through the hub to get that energized ranking point, and of course 3 for the dub.
Well, it's too much traffic. I don't want to get there. All right. Qualification match 35 here on the DTE Foundation field. Here down in the Red Alliance, we have team 247.
From Berkeley, it's the Bears.
Right. And their partners, team 5531.
Crush it. It's Orange Crush.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 5695.
From Redford, it's Heavy Duty Eagles.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7716.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula One.
And their Alliance team number 503.
From Novi, it's Frog Force.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 8280.
From the school at Marygrove, it's K9 Robotics. Hey, 247. Hey, 247. How are you doing? Hey, 503. Hey, 503. How are you doing? I'm glad you're good, both of you. Now, our referee here, Chris, is pretty good at rock, paper, scissors. Who thinks they're pretty good at rock, paper, scissors? Chris here is undefeated in rock, paper, scissors right now. Who wants to challenge the champion? Pick your favorite person. The champion remains. The person in the Red Wing shirt. Let's do the Frog Force person up in the stands. He can't be stopped.
We have a thumbs up. Qualification match 35 DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 35 on the DTE Foundation Field. Orange Crush quickly making use of the outpost, it seems, on the red side, but on the blue side, they're trying to shoot all those preloaded game pieces. K9 Robotics quickly makes use of the neutral game pieces and cycles them through the hub. That's going to be enough for the Blue Alliance to take the early lead in the autonomous period. Blue Alliance has a few more seconds in this transition shift to score before Red Alliance begins their first shift. K9 Robotics quickly makes work of the neutral zone game pieces. It's a lot of action right now in the middle of the field as all robots are trying to fight for those game pieces. Orange Crush shooting everywhere. But now they manage to aim in the Red Alliance zone. Red Alliance takes the lead in the meantime, 94-88. Now K9 Robotics on the blue side begins their shift. Quickly shooting in through the hub. Frog Force also taking aim. 56-95 by the Red Alliance. That's Heavy Duty Eagles playing defense against K9 Robotics and Frog Force. Neither of them are fazed by the defense, though, as they continue to cycle back and forth, shooting more and more game pieces through the hub. And now it's the Red Alliance's time to try and take the lead, and they might just do it with the help of the Orange Crush and the Bears. The Bears trying their best to get the lead. They have to quickly pick up more game pieces and cycle more through the hub. With 5 seconds left, they only got a few seconds left in this scoring opportunity. The Blue Alliance gets one more chance before the end game. K9 Robotics and Frog Force continue to shoot and score through the blue hub. We got two red robots over here with the Bears shooting, trying to pick up those game pieces, trying to suffocate the Blue Alliance and stopping them from cycling all those game pieces. K9 Robotics, though, trying to get some game pieces through the hub. And now we're in the end game as both alliances are going to get a chance to score. The Bears on the red side and Orange Crush doing just that. 249-168 right now. Blue Alliance has a nice lead. Both alliances surpass that energized ranking point threshold. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can maintain this lead in 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here come the scores. Qualification match goes to the Blue Alliance. With the score of 288 to 188, with the 100 differential there, we're going to go to the Blue Alliance here, keeping 82-80 over in the third Alliance spot as we move on to qualification match number 36. All right, folks, we're ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 36. Over on the Red Alliance, we got team 2673.
From Detroit is the Tenacious Technicians.
And in the center for the Red Alliance, we've got team 9679.
From Madison Heights, it's Steel Wings.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we got team 6096.
From Detroit, it's UPSM Cobras.
And now over on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
And in the center for the Blue Alliance, we've got team 6566.
From Madison Heights, it's the Battering Rams.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got team 1025.
Out of Ferndale, it's Impy Warriors.
But they don't want to do it, so you got it. At least with you, you're actually interested in what's going on.
All right, folks, we are ready to start this qualification match here. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuilt.
Match 36 on the DTE Foundation field. 818 quickly rolling over to the neutral zone and scoring it in the blue hub. They're not done yet, though, as they try to do it yet again with one more pass under the trench, taking aim at the hub, shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Blue taking the early lead, giving the Red Alliance their first shift. 26-73, quick to join, quick to shoot and score for their Alliance. 60-96, the UPSM Cobrats are immobile right now. But we've got one robot on offense, one robot hoarding those game pieces. Blue Alliance doing that as well, as the Steel Armadillos and Impy Warriors of the Blue Alliance are trying to collect those game pieces, despite the defenses of 96-76 Steel Wings. And now the Blue Alliance will unload those game pieces. Shoot and score into the Blue Hub. Blue Alliance with a nice collection of game pieces. 818 focusing on that outpost, while Impy Warriors focus on the area near the trench. Blue Alliance quickly surpasses that 100 game piece threshold to get that ranking point in just the first shift of their alliance, no less. Over on the other side of the field is the Impy Warriors trying to hoard some game pieces, but they've got some defense from 96-79 Steel Wings. And now the Blue Alliance is back at it again, aiming at that hub. Hanging out and shooting in the hub. Just strengthening their lead for the Blue Alliance. Impy Warriors showing us why they're in first. Despite any defense from the Red Alliance, they managed to shoot and score in the hub. And now with 30 seconds left, we've got both alliances trying to score. Red Alliance focusing on feeding the human players, while Impy Warriors on the Blue Alliance focus on clearing up those game pieces they have hoarded on their side of the field. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can surpass 300 points in 4, 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we've closed qualification match number 36. Teams graciously can enter your field as your FTA is ready for you. But in the meantime, we're going to introduce our scores here for qualification match number 37. We goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 290-50. That moves 18 up into the 11th seed, keeps Impy team 10-25 at 1. As we move on to qualification match number 37.
Which ready?
All right, folks, we're ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 37. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 217.
Out of Sterling Heights, it's the Thunder Chickens.
And in the center for the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5756.
From Detroit, it's Wrecking Crew.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we've got Team 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Error 448.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4758.
From Detroit, it's the Robo Blazers.
And in the center for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 11461.
From Detroit, it's SW Phoenix.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got Team 9727.
From Redford, it's the Warrior Robotics.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, what?
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, what?
Why'd the chicken cross the road?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To start this qualification match pretty soon here.
Why did the chicken care about the qualification match?
Because they are thunderstruck. Ha. 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 And this is why we leave the jokes to Chuck. Same, bro. All right, folks, we've got a thumbs up all around. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuilt.
Match 37 on the DTE Foundation Field. Thunder Chickens quickly making their way to the neutral zone. Trying to take aim at the hub. Having a little bit of difficulty shooting, but the human players are trying to pull through and win the autonomous period. Autonomous period was all humans here in Troy as the Red Alliance pulls through, winning that autonomous period with all of their human players. Thunder Chickens trying to score with their robot in the teleop mode, but now they're going to do it on their next shift as the first shift belongs to the Blue Alliance. 97-27 and their partners, 47-58. Robo Blazers and Warrior Robotics hanging out in the blue zone. 97-27, Warrior Robotics focusing on the outpost, trying to feed their human players. And over on red, it's the Thunder Chickens that are going to feed their outpost as well, trying to give their human players more opportunities to try and score. 57-56, Wrecking Crew does manage to shoot and score in the hub. Thunder Chickens trying to get in the hub, managing to shoot a few game pieces through the hub. And now it's the Red Alliance's time to shine. Looks like we only have 2, possibly 1 mobile robot on the blue side. And the strategy for the Blue Alliance is focused around the human players, while the Red Alliance continues to stockpile all of those neutral game pieces. And now we go to the red side. One last chance to score on their own before the end game. 106-90. Hanging out with 56-57. 57-56. And shooting and scoring in the red hub. With 30 seconds left, this is the Blue Alliance's final opportunity to try and take the lead. Red Alliance trying to maintain their lead with some of the human players contributing. 106-90. Error 448 focusing on feeding the outpost. Thunder Chicken's trying to collect the game pieces and shoot with their robot. This match is over in 3, 2, 1.
And here come the scores. The qualification match goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 79-18. And with that, all three alliances on the Red Alliance move up in rankings, 217 to 15, 57-56 to 17, and 10-6-90 to 30. As we move on to our next qualification match here. All right, folks, we're ready to introduce our teams here. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 2224.
With a robot named King Richard II, it's the Robo Phoenix.
And in the center for the Red Alliance, we've got team 5239.
Robot named Alphabot, it's the Royal Stangs.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we've got team 2591.
Robot named Red Tail, it's Red Tails.
And now coming over the blue lines, we've got team 3667.
Robot named the Leebot, it's the Mechanum Knights.
And in the center for the blue lines, we got team 6616.
Robot named Pumatron X, it's the Mechanical Pumas.
And rounding out this blue lines, we got team 9212.
With a robot named Omegabot, it's Infinity. Hey, Srini, what were the last 2 digits of the Mechanum Knights again?
Ha, 67.
Up, he said it.
89. Woohoo! As we were waiting for our qualification match to start here, teams, just a reminder, concessions are open. And with that, we're ready to start this qualification match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Match 38 on the DTE Foundation field. Blue Alliance focusing on shooting fuel out of the field, but Red Alliance focusing on shooting the fuel into the hub. Good strategy for the Red Alliance, putting them in the lead right now. Taking the early dub in the autonomous period, 18-2. Blue gonna get the first shift. Mechanism Knights 36-67. Throwing fuel everywhere around the field. Some of it getting into the hub. Their partners, 66-16 Mechanical Pumas, make a collision with the side of the field and are not mobile anymore. But their partners are in full swing and are trying to cycle some game pieces into the hub. Lots of game pieces in the middle of the field. Red Alliance gonna try and shoot some game pieces from the human player into the hub. Red Alliance in the lead by 2 points, 24-22. Mechanism Knights focusing on the middle of the field, trying to prep for their next shift. As they will take aim at the hub and shoot and score for their alliance. Taking the lead, 34 and counting to 22. Blue in the lead. We got two mobile robots, 9212, Infinity with Mechanism Knights. Cycling the lead, doubling the points of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, though, have an opportunity right now to try and take back the lead. 52-39 and 22-24. The Royal Stinks and Robo Phoenix trying to score. Hanging out in the red zone, though, spinning around. Their human players putting the team on their back. But over on the blue side, they now know it's the end game. And they got 2 robots shooting. And we've got a third blue robot, actually, back in the game. As all 3 blue robots are taking aim at that hub. We'll continue to shoot and score and cycle more and more pieces through the hub, strengthening their lead, 80-40. Let's see if they can get to 100 in 3, 2, 1.
And here come the scores. Qualification match number 38 goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 92-45. All right, folks, we're ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 39. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 7196.
From Detroit, it's the Tech Tigers.
And in the center for the Red Alliance, we've got team 11473.
From Wixom, it's Wixom, a Christian Warrior Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we've got team 3096.
Also from Detroit, it's the Village Bulldogs.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 1701.
Also from Detroit, it's the RoboCubs.
And in the center, we've got team 7188.
From Warren, it's the Saddlebots.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got team 11457.
From Hazel Park, it's Invest.
All right, folks, we're ready to start this qualification match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuilt.
Match 39 on the DTE Foundation field. RoboCubs and Saddlebots on a Blue Alliance quickly making their way to the middle of the field. Saddlebots get caught up on a game piece, but recover. Their partners, RoboCubs, cycling those game pieces they picked up from the middle of the field. Blue Alliance winning the autonomous victory, giving the Red Alliance the first shift. 11473 of the Red Alliance shooting game pieces through the hub. That is the Warrior Robotics. Saddlebots trying to hoard the game pieces. Their partners, 11457, down for the count, not mobile right now on the blue side, but they've got two partners that are making quick work of those game pieces in the middle of the field. 1701 and Saddlebots are armed and ready to shoot the fuel and cycle them through the hub. They've got a bunch of game pieces hanging out and going through the hub. There, and on the other side of the field is the Red Alliance, prepping right now, getting ready for their shot to shoot and score. 1701. I don't believe 1701 stopped shooting at all during that whole shift. Rather impressive for the Wiki RoboCubs. But over on the red side is the human players and 7196 Tech Tigers trying to get the game pieces through the hub. With about a minute left in play, the Blue Alliance with a hefty lead of 192 to 33. And now the Blue Alliance will begin the last shift before the end game. Saddlebots over on the blue. as the member that will shoot and score into the hub. RoboCubs not too far behind, aiming a little off to the right. Gonna have to reload, readjust, and take aim into the hub for the blue. And now we're in the end game where both alliances seem to be shooting right now. 71-96 Tech Tigers getting a few game pieces, cycling through the hub. 225-61, blue in the lead right now. Let's see if red can pass 100 in 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here come the scores. The qualification match goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 250-68. That leaves the RoboCubs in 4th, Saddlebots in 2nd, and moves 11-457 to 29th as we move on to qualification match number 40. All right, folks, we're ready to start this qualification match. Let's meet our teams here on the Blue Alliance. In the red, we've got Team 51.
The Wings of Fire from Pontiac.
And in the center for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 95-58.
The Steel Vipers from Warren.
And rounding out this red alliance, we got Team 48-51.
The Jungle Nuts from Southeastern High.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 56-42.
Mumford's Mechanical Mustangs.
And in the center for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 83-52.
Code Gold from Detroit.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got Team 29-60.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
All right, folks, we got a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the lines and down. We're going to hold on for a quick sec here. While we're talking about downtime, it's important to understand that we do have a quiet room. Please feel free to use it and take care of our facilities. Thank you, everyone. All right, folks, let's try that again. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuilt.
And we're off. We're seeing 2960 make that first move side by side, bumper to bumper with Team 51, the Wings of Fire. 2960 back into their alliance zone. They're starting to shoot. They're trying to get those balls out of their hopper. The Steel Vipers, they've gotten their preload of 8 out, and now they're in the air. It looks like they're going for that 15-point climb. It's tied right now, but we'll see what happens as the buzzer ticks down. It's looking like the autonomous mode is going to go to the Red Alliance. It's a narrow lead, but you only need to be up by 1 for it to count. Automation Nation, that hopper is full, and they're struggling to deplete it. We'll see what they can do. All right, it's over to the Red Alliance now. They're down by 20 points. We'll see what they can do to try to turn this around. It looks like the Steel Vipers are stuck in a bump. What will their alliance partners do? This is the Wings of Fire, giving a new breath of life, but it looks like they may have caused an issue. That RSL is solid, but that is the same statement for Wings of Fire's shots. Those balls are all going into that hub. That is a very productive first shift with the Red Alliance, nearly 50 points. What do we have in store for us on the blue side of the field? 2960 depletes that hopper, and they lose a zip tie. We'll see what can they do as we try to keep these robots intact. 2960 surfing through the center of the field, trying to find some balls as their alliance partners trying to load up that human player station. We're seeing their third robot, Code Gold, on the alliance, trying to get some balls as well from the center of the field, but their shift has expired. The Blue Alliance found a lead, but the Red Alliance is turning it around. They're down by 10 points. Make that 0. The Red Alliance is in the lead once again. We've got 15 seconds into this red shift, still left remaining here as Team 51's working behind that tower. It's a tight slot, but if you can get that robot in there, you can collect so many balls. Those balls not quite there yet. We're halfway through the match. There's a minute remaining. Those balls against that human player, that wall right there, typically pile up towards the end of the match. But 2960, a productive shift here, already depleted 1 hopper load. We'll see how many more can they get as they try to keep their hopper from interacting with that trench. The Blue Alliance tied with the Red Alliance right now with 40 seconds left in the match. We're going to have to see where is this all going to go as we're getting ready for the end game here. There are now 30 seconds left in this match. That means we're in end game. Both of these hubs are turned on and can be scored into by either alliance. We're seeing 56-42 trying to feed those human players as Code Gold is making a shot of their own. 3 more going in, and they're getting more and more there with their actuating system pulling in and out as a linear slide. 2960 depleting a hopper, but on the red side of the business, we're over 200 points. This is a nearly tie game. The Red Alliance has a slight lead, 51. They have more balls in their hopper. Can 2960 find the balls needed and shoot them in time? Let's see our scores. The Red Alliance takes the match. Qualification 40 takes the Red Alliance 230 to 212. 1 ranking point apiece for scoring balls and 3 ranking points for winning to the Red Alliance.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 41 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting us off, we have 57-56.
The Wrecking Crew from Detroit.
In the middle, we have 47-58.
Robo Blazers from Detroit.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 77-16.
JLW Formula One from Detroit.
And moving down to the Blue Alliance, we are starting us off with 26-73.
The Tenacious Technicians from Detroit.
They are partnered with 55-31.
Orange Crush from Dearborn.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 97-27.
Warrior Robotics from Redford.
Attention teams, we will be playing through qualification match number 56 tonight. We will be playing through match 56 tonight, and we will be starting 57 and 58 as soon as opening ceremonies are done tomorrow. Just a reminder, 56, we will be done playing matches tonight. We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off here once again into that autonomous period. We're seeing 55-31 moving out of their way into the middle of the field. That's Orange Crush, and they are Orange crushing those balls right on into that Blue Alliance area. You can see that aim snapping from the one side of the hub to the other. The Blue Alliance area is looking mighty full, and you can see that divider right down the center of the screen. The Blue Alliance with the narrow lead out of autonomous, but any lead is all you need. The Blue Alliance, they're going to lose control of that hub first. That's going to mean they get the last 55 seconds of this match. Their hub will be active. All right, now it's red solo play. We'll see what they can do on the red side of the field. JLW Formula, they're making their way, trying to get into the center of the field, trying to get as many balls as they can, while their alliance partners, the Wrecking Crew, they've already got some balls in tow. That hopper is full. They're ready to get in position to make use of this active period for the last 5 seconds. We'll see, can they get those shots off, and that ball's looking like it's going on in. Over in the business on blue, we're seeing Orange Crush. They're currently ranked number 8, and they're showing why. They're trying to get as many balls as they can into that hub. They're showing off all the reach of that shooter, and it goes mighty far. Over in the blue side of the business, we're seeing the tenacious technicians. They're trying to get in position so they can use their shooter to try to get more balls into that hub, but they've sustained some mechanical damage that they have to figure out how to persevere through if they want to be able to help their alliance win this match. We're seeing on the red alliance side of business, the Wrecking Crew. They're working, trying to get all those balls up against the alliance wall on into that hub. Their alliance partners, the Robo Blazers, they're working, they're trying to get those balls moving themselves. JLW Formula back on the way into the center of the field as we have 2 seconds left in this red shift. Back over to blue. We're looking eyes first to Orange Crush and their alliance partners, the Tenacious Technicians. They're trying to make moves happen while Warrior Robotics is loading up that human player station, trying to get as many balls there as they can. With those human players ready to go, the Blue Lions could have as many as 5 shooters active all at once. We're seeing 55-31. That's Orange Crush once again working hard, trying to get all those balls up and into the air. That whistle right there means we're in the end game. There's 30 seconds left, and these teams can all score into their respective hubs. The Blue Alliance hub lit up blue. The Red Alliance hub lit up red, and we're seeing those scores begin to go exponential. The Blue Alliance nearly doubling their score here in the last 30 seconds of the match. We'll see if they can get that first ranking point for 100 balls. They're going to have to really cram these shots on in there. Let's look at the big screen. It's looking like a victory for the Blue Alliance. They'll be taking that match with the score of 73-43, taking home 3 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 42 here on the DTE Foundation Field. Starting us off strong, we have 5901.
The Battle Cats from Voyager College Prep.
In the middle, we have 9212.
Infinity from Harper Woods.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 2591.
The Red Tails from Davis Aerospace.
And over on this Blue Alliance, we have 818.
The Steel Armadillos from Warren.
And in the middle, we have 3619.
The Blackhawks from Detroit Edison.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 10690.
Air 448 from Cranbrook.
Attention to teams, just a reminder, we'll be stopping at match 56 today. Just a reminder, we'll be stopping at match 56. Just a clarification, we'll be playing through match 56. Playing all the way through match 56. We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into autonomous. All three red robots retreating, trying to get those balls straight into that hub. But we're seeing these Steel Armadillos of blue. They're trying to get more balls from the middle, and it's looking like a success for them. You can see it on the scoreboard. The strategy is paying off. Can they get a second cycle off here? And it's looking good. All right, the Blue Alliance, they can declare a victory for autonomous, but you gotta win the whole match to get all 3 ranking points for winning. We'll see what can these teams do. All right, here we're seeing 818. That's the Steel Armadillos. They're working their way, trying to get all the balls they can before the Blue Alliance's shift starts. While on the red side of the field, we're seeing Infinity working their way through their alliance area, trying to collect those balls from the depot. There's some defense being played in the center of the field. There's a little bit of a contest between 2591 and the Steel Armadillos. Which one of these robots is going to come out on top? And it's looking like 818 immediately gets past 2591, but now it's their shift. They got a U-turn, but they found a success in doing so. Can they get all those balls into the hub? Meanwhile, Cranbrook loading up that human player station with their extra wide robot, trying to get the maximum amount of surface area, contacting all these balls. 5901, they're making moves with their kitbot, trying to get underneath that trench, while the Blue Alliance, 3619, they're playing a little defense. It's a heavy contact game here. All right, we got 20 seconds left here in this Red Alliance shift, and you can see Infinity shooting up ball after ball as their Alliance players on the human side, they're chiming on in, trying to get balls from every source they can into this hub. Cranbrook driving down the entire line, straight like a mile road, trying to get all those balls into that human player station where they can then be scored into the hub during their active shift, which begins now. 818 in position, trying to get that turret aimed while they're being rammed by 2591. Can they get in the spot they need to get those points in? It looks like they're shooting those balls out of the wrong button. We'll see what can they do. Can they correct this error? Can they maximize that point value to try to get the best value on that second tiebreaker there in case they're tied in the rankings, the amount of points scored each match. The Blue Alliance here has the lead with 1 ranking point, but we're in the end game now. All alliances can score. Both alliances are all firing on all 3 cylinders each. This field is basically a V6. We're seeing 818, the Steel Armadillos. They're trying to get all the balls in the air as they can as their alliance partners Cranbrook are feeding those humans. Ball after ball, it's going into the blue hub, it's going into the red hub. We're seeing Infinity, they're helping out their partners 5901 while we have 2591 on defense. Let's see the scores. Looks like it's going to be a victory for the Blue Alliance. Taking it with the score of 190 points to 44, the Blue Alliance walks out with 4 ranking points. The field is green. Come collect your robots.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 43 here in the DTE Foundation Field. Starting us off strong, we have 71-88.
The Settlebots from Regina out of Warren.
And in the middle, we have 65-66.
The Battering Rams from Lamphere in Madison Heights.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 60-96.
The Cobrats from University Prep Science and Math of Detroit.
And making my way down to this Blue Alliance side, we are starting us off with 52-39.
The Royal Stags from Harper Woods High.
And in the middle, we have 20-48.
The Pink Panthers, Detroit International Academy.
And rounding us out on this Blue Alliance, we have 114-61.
SW Phoenix from Covenant House Academy, Detroit.
Just an announcement of teams. We will be playing through qualification match 56 today. Just an announcement. We will be playing through match 56 today. We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're into this autonomous period once again. We're seeing the Phoenix coming on in there, shooting first. While on the red side, we see the Cobrats getting into position. The battering rams, they're taking some shots, but the Saddlebots, they've gone to collect some balls before making their efforts. And those balls are up in the air, but there might be a jam. Will the Red Alliance still have the gas they need? It's looking like good news for Red. Can they get the rest of these balls out of their hoppers in the last 10 seconds, though? That'll be the question. And it looks like for the Saddlebots, the answer is yes. All right, over to the blue business. We're seeing the Pink Panthers navigating their way around the field. We've got 25 seconds with eyes on blue. The Phoenix team right here, once again, in their position, trying to get those balls into the hub, and it looks like a success for them, while the Saddlebots are finding balls in the center of the field, gathering them all up like acorns, waiting to score. We're seeing the Cobrats. They're in position, lined up side by side with their Red Alliance partners. Are all three of them going to be shooting? And it looks like it's going to be one after another, but all those balls are good. Their Alliance partners, the battering rams, finding ball after ball. Things are looking good for Red right now. The Saddlebots, they're crashing on into that depot, trying to get all the balls they can, but the angle's quite tight, especially up against that Alliance wall right here on DTE Foundation Field. The Pink Panthers working with those bright LEDs, trying to get all the balls they can into their kit bot. We're seeing in the far corner, we got the Royal Stags working as they can, trying to get those balls out of the corner up against that wall. Sometimes those hard stops make it easier. We've got 5 seconds left in this Blue Alliance shift, but now it's eyes on Red. The Saddlebots, that's a full hopper. What are we going to see? Ball after ball after ball, and the rate is picking up. Those ones are all making it into that hub right there. We are looking at 100 points on Red. That's 1 ranking point. I think they're going to go for 3 more. Once again, those Saddlebots fill up that hopper off those balls on the Alliance wall. This is a majorly productive shift for Red, but we're into the end game. The Blue Alliance has an equal opportunity here. Red is lit up. Blue is lit up. What can the SW Phoenix team do here? Trying to get all those balls into their hub as their Alliance partners, the Pink Panthers and the Royal Stags, chime on in as well, trying to get all the balls that they can get. We're seeing the Saddlebots working once again, trying to get those balls against the wall they've had so much success with. While their Cobrats, the Alliance partners, they're trying to get those balls up out of their shooter in the last seconds of this match. The Red Alliance is moving up. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance takes the match. With the score of 157 points to 40, the Red Alliance will get 4 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 44 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting us on the red side, we have 22-24.
Robo Phoenix from Renaissance.
And in the middle, we have 82-80.
K9.0 Robotics from Marygrove.
And rounding us off on this Red Alliance, we have 17-01.
The Robo Cubs from U of D Jesuit.
And on this Blue Alliance, we have 10-25.
The MP Warriors of Ferndale.
And in the middle, we have 103-49.
The Pontiac Firebirds.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 36-67.
The McKenna Knights of Port Huron.
Let's get this match started. Drivers, never mind. Pause. Okay, and we're good. So driver is behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, here we are into autonomous and qualification 44 on DTE Foundation Field. We're seeing MP and the RoboCubs make their way into the center of the field. Now it's K9.0 and the Pontiac Firebirds. We're seeing so many robots make so many moves, all trying to get all the balls they can into these hubs. And that's an explosion of autonomous. With the score at 85-74, the Red Alliance has the lead. K9.0 making their way across the field, trying to get those balls into that hub before it expires. And we're seeing extra credit for the Red, putting them up to 105 before it's that Blue Alliance's turn to try to make an impact. The Blue Alliance with 15 seconds left. They still haven't recovered the deficit. Can they do it? Do they have what it takes? We're seeing MP trying to get those balls into that spindexing turret. Can they get them on up there? And it's looking like those balls are beginning to go up, but we've got 3 seconds left. How big of a lead can the Blue Alliance get here? And it's looking like it's going to be almost 30 points before it's the Red Alliance's hand at business. The RoboCubs sitting there parked at that human player station. They're trying to get all the balls out of that hopper. Now it's K9.0 working their magic, trying to get all of those dogs into the hub. The RoboCubs working as hard as they can with that turret, doing a little shoot on the move, trying to get all the balls up. But time has expired, and it's eyes on the Pontiac Firebirds and their turret, trying to get all the balls up that they can do, while the MP Warriors are chiming in as well.
We're seeing the Mechanum Knights playing some passing game here, trying to get balls into position for these turreted robots to easily consume. On the red side of business, since we're ticking on in there, the Red Alliance, they're going to be working with a nearly 20-point deficit, but that hopper is explosive from K9.0. Measure that on the Richter. We have the RoboCubs. They're shooting now, trying to drain that hopper, but there are a lot of balls in there. It's taking some time. K9.0, another volley. The Red Alliance once again in the lead with 35 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance, it's a narrow lead, but it might be enough for them. We'll have to see how the end game plays out here. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance have equal opportunity to score into this hub. These balls are all worth 1 point, but the Impy Warriors are having some issues. The Pontiac Firebirds working what they can. The Blue Alliance tied our 1 point lead in 15 seconds left. K9.0, they dump a huge hopper in there. The Red Alliance might have this in the bag. Can these Blue Alliance robots figure out how to work together to recover this deficit, or was that just too much? Let's see what the final scores are. The Red Alliance will take the match with the score of 283 to 258. The Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance 1. Those Red Alliance robots are going up in the ranks, now at 2nd, 3rd, and 39th.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 45 here on the DTE Foundation field. Starting us off, we have 114.73.
From Wixom Christian Warrior Robotics.
In the middle, we have 56.42.
From Mumford, the Mechanical Mustangs.
And rounding us out on this Red Alliance, we have 95.58.
Out of Warren, the Steel Vipers.
And moving over to this Blue Alliance, we are starting us off with 51.
From Pontiac, the Wings of Fire.
And they are partnered with 3096.
From Detroit, the Village Bulldogs.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 5695.
From Redford, the Heavy Duty Eagles.
Just a reminder to teams, we will be playing through qualification match 56 tonight. Just a reminder, all the way through 56. We're finishing the entire match of 56. And after opening ceremonies, we will be immediately playing 57 and 58. We have the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Qualification 45 on DTE Foundation Field. We're seeing those heavy-duty Eagles working in the middle of the field as we see all 3 robots on the Red Alliance deplete those hoppers. Now we're seeing the Steel Vipers. They've made a climb. We'll see if they can hold it. The Wings of Fire, they've been going back and forth. They're still going. When everyone else clocked out, they stayed locked in. It's not enough, though, for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is going to have the lead going out of the autonomous period. We're going to have to see which of these alliances can make the most out of Teleop here. The Blue Alliance slightly ahead here, but now it's the Red Alliance's shift. It's their turn to do everything they can to try to rack up those points. It looks like the Steel Vipers have some technical difficulties, but they also have 2 alliance partners. We'll see what can they do to try to get those balls into those hubs. We're seeing Wixom. They've made their way from the center of the field. Now they're in their alliance zone. They're ready to play some ball. We're seeing 3096, the Village Bulldogs. They're working their magic, trying to get those balls up on in there while the heavy-duty Eagles are working with them. Not to discount them. The Wings of Fire, Team 51. They've depleted a whole hopper here in this ship, putting the Blue Alliance up nearly 100 points. That's 1 ranking point thus far. We're going to see how many more can they go for. That sound right there, that power up, that means that this red hub is on now and the blue hub is off. What do we have here for the Red Alliance? We're seeing the Wings of Fire making their way around the field, nimbly avoiding their opponents, trying to get only those balls. While their alliance partners, the Village Bulldogs, are in need of assistance, needing a hand to get off that bump. The heavy-duty Eagles working underneath that trench as their hub is now active. It was 120, 130, 140 points here for the Blue Alliance here. That hub is still active and still accepting balls. It's going to stay active here for the rest of the match because after this shift, we're going to be in endgame where both hubs become active. Right there, that's the Village Bulldogs. They're almost off the bump, and now they're back in the game. We're going to see them try to make an impact here as we're in the end game. Anywhere can be scored in. Both hubs, these robots are roboting. Wixom making some moves, trying to get those balls into their hub. Those balls against that alliance wall piled up by the dozen. And we have the Wings of Fire scoring by the dozen into that hub. Nimbly going on that exactly opposite side of the field, trying to get those balls. They're seeing how many more can they get. Let's see the scores. The Blue Alliance takes it. With a score of 220 to 44, the Blue Alliance will take home 4 ranking points.
All right, Troy High, all right. Before we go any farther, can I get a great big round of applause for all these volunteers that have been out here resetting the field, and all the people that are volunteering in the pits, and of course for all the coaches and the mentors that are out there making sure we're going to keep this thing moving. And of course, if you're here supporting the team, you're supporting the child. Before you leave here tonight, you got to look that child in the eye, look that student in the eye, and tell them, I am very proud of the work that you've done here tonight. Can I get a round of applause if you agree with me? All right, everybody, we got one more announcement before we announce our teams. Pits are going to stay open for 1 hour after match 56. Pits reopen at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we have opening ceremonies at 9 o'clock. And we're about to announce our teams for qualification match 46. Starting with the Red Alliance. Who are we? Team 503!
Representing Novi High School, it's Frog Force.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have Team 247!
Representing Berkeley High School, it's the Dub Bears.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have Team 7196!
Representing Academy of the Americas High School, it's Tech Tigers.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, we're going to kick it off with Team 9679!
Representing Madison High School, it's Steel Wings.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2960!
From Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 4851!
Representing Southeastern High School, it's Jungle Bots.
So let me hear you say Red Alliance. Let me hear you say Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. So we have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
We are ready for this autonomous period in qualification match 46. The Red Alliance racing down to the neutral zone as they are going to come back to their alliance and shoot and score. But that Blue Alliance is fighting for that autonomous win as they are now coming back to this neutral zone as Automation Nation is ready to shoot and score over there on that Blue Alliance side. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers. And with that, the Red Alliance now in their transition zone, but that Blue Alliance will stay active for their first shift. But that Red Alliance with Frog Force and the Bears is ready to come out strong with this lead. 503 feeding over to their alliance side. But Jungle Bots 4851 going back to shoot alongside Automation Nation. And their partners 9679 Steel Wings making an admission to feed this alliance side as they are going to need all the fuel they can get with a few point difference that Red Alliance now needs to build their score as they are now facing a lot of defense, but that won't stop them from having a steady stream of fuel into their active hubs. That Red Alliance team is now going to continue cycling as Frog Force can shoot from anywhere on that field. But this Blue Alliance is now ready for their activated hub as 5851 is gearing up to shoot alongside their partner 9679. They're shimmying their way along to get as much fuel in the active hub as they are now going to need a lot of points to gain on this Red Alliance. But Frog Force wants to join the fun as they're going to go steal as much fuel from this Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance now active. They now have a very large lead, but they're going to continue cycling and trying to get that supercharged ranking point. The Bears now entering their depot alongside Frog Force. They're getting ready to shoot from way back behind. And they are scoring with precision and accuracy. 9679 wants to join the fun over here on the Red Alliance side, playing some defense. And with that noise, endgame has started with 30 seconds left. Both hubs are now active as Junglebot still cycling and scoring over there on that Blue Alliance side. But all three robots are now offensive on this Red Alliance. 2960 Automation Nation going back to score. As with just a few more fuel, they can get that supercharged ranking point with 20 more fuel left. And with that, qualification match 46 is over on the DTE Foundation field. Let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 353 to 166. The Red Alliance with those 4 ranking points, and they both achieve that energized.
Remember, everybody, the pits will stay open 1 hour after match 56. We're going to match 56 tonight. We're going to be back here tomorrow. Pits open at 8 a.m. tomorrow, and opening ceremonies are at 9 a.m. So pits at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. for opening ceremony. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, qualification match number 47. I know they're busy resetting the field, but we are going to introduce our Red Alliance, starting with team number 9727.
From Redford, it's Warrior Robotics.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have team 217.
From Sterling Heights, it's Thunder Chickens.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 8352.
From Detroit, it's Code Gold.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field, we have team 6616.
From Detroit, it's a Mechanical Pumas.
In the center of your Blue Alliance, we have team 6566.
From Madison Heights, Michigan, it's Battering Rams.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 11457.
From Hazel Park, it is Invest.
We have thumbs up on DTE field drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
Well, let's get this match started. On qualification match 47, the Red Alliance going off strong, heading right to that neutral zone to collect as much fuel as possible as they are going to cycle and score. But that Blue Alliance started off way strong over on their Alliance side. But this Red Alliance is going to collect as much fuel as they can in this autonomous period. The Red Alliance did win this autonomous portion, but they are still active for another 10 seconds as they're going to empty their hoppers. Thunder Chickens making a mess with all the fuel, but 66 Battering Rams is going to make do as they're going to fill up their hopper for their active zone. 114.57 taking a little nap in the center of the field, but that does not stop Battering Rams from taking over on this Blue Alliance side. 217 is having a lot of fun in this neutral zone, but their Alliance partners are ready to start shooting the fuel into that active hub as they are going to try and get that energized ranking point. 97-27 Warrior Robotics is collecting fuel over there on that Red Alliance side as 217 is stirring up some trouble in that neutral zone. But for them, 8352 code gold now picking up a lot of fuel and getting ready for their shift period. But 6566 having some trouble picking up that fuel, but no worries as they will try and get back in this game. But that Red Alliance is now going to start feeding their Alliance zones as they are going to start their shift period very soon here. 9727 traversing that bump, but they are ready in action for their shift period to start for this fourth shift of the match before endgame. But Thunder Chickens making their way down to the neutral zone as they are going to then funnel as much fuel as they can into their Alliance side. These human players are basketball players at heart as they are going to try and shoot and score. And with an active hub, we are going to start our end game as both hubs are now active. This Red Alliance side is going to continue cycling. With a large lead over this Blue Alliance, they are going to still cycle there as much as they can. But these human players are not out of the game as they are going to go help their Alliance. 8352 is getting ready to score as they are going to have a lot of game pieces too. Those human players are going to continue scoring for that Alliance with 2-1. That marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. Let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 93-23. The Red Alliance with those 3 ranking points from winning.
Troy High, are you ready for qualification match number 48? All right, we're coming down to the Red Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field. I want to kick things off with Team 1701.
From Detroit, it is Robo-Cubs.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have Team 3670. Wait a minute. Take that again. 3667.
From Port Huron, it's Mechanim Knights.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 5531.
Dearborn, it is Orange Crush.
And at the Blue Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field, we have Team 10, 690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's error 448.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7188.
From Warren, it's Saddlebots.
And rounding off your Blue Alliance, we have Team 5239.
From Harper Woods, it's the Royal Stags.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And let's get qualification match 48 started here on the DTE Foundation Field. That Red Alliance coming in fast into this neutral zone as they're going to fill up their hoppers. But 7188 Saddlebots doing a great job at filling up their own hopper as they're going to go now shoot and score. But that Red Alliance with 2 offensive robots now gaining and score. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers and let's get this rebuilt game going. That Red Alliance came in quick into that neutral zone as 36-67 Mechanum Knights now getting off that fuel in that neutral. The Blue Alliance now active for the first shift of the match with Saddlebots unloading that hopper into their active hubs. But 36-67 is now playing some heavy defense over here on that Blue Alliance side. But that Red Alliance with 1701 making their way back over to this hub zone, trying to get ready as they are now activated for the second shift of the match. 106.90 now playing heavy defense on that Robo Cubs, but that does not stop them from scoring into their active hubs. 55-31 Orange Crush doing what they do best, and they are crushing the competition. But with 52-39 now trying to stir up some trouble in this neutral zone. And with that, that is the third shift of this match. Now the Blue Alliance has this chance to come back as they are now going to gain their energized ranking point as Saddlebots is going to continue cycling. But 1701 alongside Orange Crush, they are going to start feeding their alliance as most of the fuel is now on this Red Alliance side. With about 55 seconds left, it is now the Red Alliance's chance to gain that lead. With 1701 making their way, shooting and moving at the same time with precision and accuracy. But Saddlebots is getting ready to shoot in 10 seconds for their end game. With 36-67 having trouble over that fuel, no worries to them as they are now back in action. Saddlebots now ready to shoot and score over on that Blue Alliance side. With a lot of the fuel over on this Red Alliance side, they have a lot to work with. With about 15 seconds left, 1701 making their way into the depot, collecting as much fuel as possible. But Error 448 has something to say about that as they're going to try and stir some trouble over here on this Red Alliance side. And in 3, 2, 1, that is the end of qualification match 48 here at Troy Athens High School. Attention teams for that last match. 55-31 is being assessed for a yellow card for violating G14, damaging contact with a robot's bumpers. Just to let you guys know, 55-31 is being assessed for a yellow card for violating G14 415. And with that, let's go see those scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 254 to 148. The Red Alliance with those 4 ranking points as 1701 makes their way up to second place alongside 55-31 also going up in the ranks.
Remember, we're going to match 56. Match 56. The pits will stay open 1 hour after match 56. Then they're going to reopen tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Opening ceremonies are at 9 o'clock. So remember, pits stay open for 1 hour after match 56. They reopen tomorrow at 8 a.m. And opening ceremonies are at 9 a.m. All right, Troy High, are you ready for qualification match number 49? We're going to start out down here in the Red Alliance. Starting out with bot 3619.
Out of Detroit, that is Blackhawks.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have bot 5756.
Also from Detroit, that is Wrecking Crew.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have bot 51!
Hall of Fame team from Pontiac, that is Wings of Fire.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field. Let's start it out with bot 9558!
From Warren, that is the Steel Vipers.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have bot number 2673.
Another one of our local Detroit teams, the Tenacious Technicians.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 8280.
Still from Detroit, K9.0 Robotics.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And match 49 is underway as both alliances are sending out their robots to that neutral zone. And with a lot of noise, 95-58 unloading that hopper into their active hubs. But 82-80, K9 Robotics shooting away as 95-58 up on that level 1 climb. But the Red Alliance is going to continue cycling over on this red side. With a 30-point lead in autonomous, the red side now in their transition phase. But that Red Alliance now with a completely active hub, now making their way into that neutral zone to gain that score that they lost in autonomous. 51 Wings of Fire gearing up to shoot over there on that Red Alliance side as they now have a full hopper they need to unload into that active hub. 57-56 Wrecking Crew wrecking it up in the neutral zone as they're going to push as much fuel over into that Alliance side as possible. But making our way back to this blue side as they are now activated. 82-80 now coming back to the neutral zone as their Alliance partners are going to now shoot into their active hubs. 95-58 stirring up, making sure that they can score into their active hub zone as a lot of robots are now on this blue Alliance side. 82-80 does not stop them from scoring. And with that, we are now entering the third shift of the match as the Red Alliance now has 20 points they need to gain on this blue side, with 51 Wings of Fire cycling alongside their partner Wrecking Crew. 36-19, making their way down this blue Alliance to play some defense on these hopper-filled robots. And with that, we are entering the last shift of our match with 3 offensive blue robots as they are now going to cycle and keep their lead coming into this end game. Wings of Fire making their way down to this blue Alliance side to steal as much game pieces as possible. This blue side now needs as much fuel as possible as they are now depleted of their fuel entering end game. And with that, both sides are now active in the last 30 seconds. The Red Alliance now needs to make up 10 points, but is coming with ease as there is a steady stream of fuel heading into that hopper. The Steel Vipers, along with K9 Robotics, now making their way into this blue Alliance side, but 95-58 gearing up to climb with 5 seconds left, and they are up in the air. But that Red Alliance side is going to continue cycling. And with that, the match is over here on the DTE Foundation Field. Let's see those scores. And with that, the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 290 to 254. The Blue Alliance with those 4 ranking points, keeping that Alliance #1 in their respected spots, while both of them are earning their energized ranking point.
It is time for qualification match 50. I'm coming down to the Red Alliance side of the field. We're going to kick things off with Team 10, 349.
From Pontiac, it's Pontiac Firebirds.
In the center of the Red Alliance, we have Team 9679.
From Madison Heights, it's Steel Wings.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give me a round of applause for Team 5642.
From Detroit, it's Mumford Mechanical Mustangs.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of DTE Foundation Field, we have Team 4851.
From Detroit, it's Jungle Bots.
In the center of the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2224.
Also from Detroit, it's Robo Phoenix.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 3096.
All of them from Detroit, Michigan, it's the Village Bulldogs. Just a reminder to teams, we will be playing all the way through match 56, and pits will close an hour after the last match. Just a reminder, we'll be playing all the way through qualification match 56, and pits will close 1 hour after the last match is played.
We have thumbs up on DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
And with that, we are already on this DTE Foundation Field as the Red Alliance making their way back to their Alliance side in this autonomous period as they messed up as much of the fuel in that middle as they are now heading back to gain as much fuel as possible. But this Blue Alliance side is coming in strong with their human players scoring their points. And with that, the Red Alliance wins the autonomous battle, but they are now in that 10-second transition period, while this Blue Alliance is now in their first shift cycle of the match. With a 10-point difference, it is anyone's game, but this Blue Alliance now funneling as much fuel over into their Blue Alliance side, and those human players are ready to shoot and score. But those red human players are also ready to shoot, as they now are entering their shift cycle period in just a few seconds. This blue side with 30-96, the Village Bulldogs trying to gear up to shoot. But with that Red Alliance, they are now active for the second shift of the match with 96-78. Steel Wings ready to shoot alongside their partner, Pontiac Firebirds. And with heavy defense being played on those red robots, it won't stop them as they are going to go try and shoot as many game pieces as possible. And with that third shift starting, these blue human players were ready to shoot and score as 30-96, feeding those human players. But Jungle Bots came in to score as Steel Wings is coming to stir up trouble on this Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance now having over almost half the fuel on this field. They are now ready to enter the last shift of the match. Pontiac Firebirds knows who they are, and they are going to shoot and score with that robot with their turret system. With a 35 seconds left, they are only 15 fuel away from that energized ranking point. And with 96.79 coming back to shoot and score with the last 30 seconds of them both being active hubs. With 14 fuel needed left to get that energized, they are going to race against this clock as the Blue Alliance now feeding their human players as the Pontiac Firebirds are trying to find their way to shoot and score on their side as they get as many game pieces as they can into that active hub. And with that, qualification match 50 is over here on this DTE Foundation field. Let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 91-84. The Red Alliance with those 3 ranking points for their victory. Check, check. Check, check.
All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification match 51 here on the DTE Foundation field. Right here on the Red Alliance, we have team 5695.
From Redford, that is the Heavy Duty Eagles.
Here in the middle, we have team 7196.
The Tech Tigers from Detroit.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team at 18.
Driving their robot Mayday, the Steel Armadillos.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, starting off with team 6096.
That's the UPSM Crobots.
And their partners, team 7716.
JLW Formula 1.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 217.
Here from Sterling Heights, the Thunder Chickens.
We have a thumbs up qualification match 51 DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the autonomous period has started here on the DTE Foundation Field. 2 of those red robots making their way to the neutral zone, but 217 Thunder Chickens now scoring and emptying their hopper. But that Red Alliance wants some more fuel as they need to eat and then shoot over there on that Red Alliance side. And with that, drivers, pick up your controllers and drive. The Red Alliance now with that 10-second transition period as they're gonna shoot as much fuel as possible as they are now collecting in that neutral zone to take away from that Blue Alliance. And with that noise now, the activation period is only on this Blue Alliance side as UPSM Cobrats now cycling and scoring, at least trying to on their Blue Alliance side. But Thunder Chickens is underway as they are now ready to shoot and score alongside JLW Formula 01. And with that, the Red Alliance now with 3 offensive robots taking a steady stream of fuel into the active hub zone as now they're heading back to that neutral zone to collect as much fuel to score. 7196 gearing up to shoot, and they have it as they are going to make as many as possible alongside the Steel Armadillos, A18. And with that, now we're entering the 3rd cycle of the match as there is bumper-to-bumper action over there on that Blue Alliance side. But fret not, 6096 stirring up trouble down here in this neutral zone. As there is much of the fuel everywhere scattered on the field, they are trying to find as much fuel as possible. The heavy-duty Eagles, 5695, making their way down to that Blue Alliance side, but there's 2 offensive red robots now cycling as much fuel as possible into that active hub as they have a large lead over on the Blue Alliance. Thunder Chickens doing bumper-to-bumper action, trying to stop the Steel Armadillos from scoring. But 7196 with no defense now heading to that neutral zone as they are going to try and shoot and score. And with that noise, both Alliance hubs are now active as they are now going to shoot. Those human players on that blue side are making with nothing but net over there as 7716 JLW Formula 01 right against that hub as they are going to shoot and score. But that Steel Armadillos loves to shoot from anywhere as they are now up on that level 1 climb. 7196 is going to continue cycling. And with that noise, qualification match number 51 is done here on the DTE Foundation Field. And let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins to a score of 235-63. The Red Alliance with those 4 ranking points, making sure every one of that lines moves up in the rankings.
Field is green. Come collect your robots.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5 more matches. 5 more matches. Before we're done for the evening, let's take care of qualification match number 52 here on the DTE Foundation field. Here on the Red Alliance, we got team 9212.
Infinity from Harper Woods.
Joining them 8352.
Code Gold from MLK High.
Round out this alliance, we have team 11473.
From Wixom, the Christian Warrior Robotics.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2048.
The Pink Panthers from Detroit International Academy.
Team 247.
The Bears from Berkeley.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 4758.
The Robo Blazers from Detroit Central.
All right, we have thumbs. We have thumbs up, and they've been up for a while, so now we're ready for qualification match 52, DTE Foundation Field. Behind the lines, drivers, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into autonomous here once again. We're seeing the Bears and Code Gold go bumper to bumper in the center of the field. The Red Alliance partners, we are seeing Infinity and Wixom. They've unloaded their hoppers, but it's now all up to their alliance partner, Code Gold, to see, is the Red Alliance going to take Auton? And it's looking good for Red with a score of 32. They're up by 11 points thus far. We'll see what can the Blue Alliance do to try to change the wheel. All right, the Bears contesting with Wixom right there in the center of the field, trying to get all of those balls out of the center. We're seeing the Pink Panthers join them in the action here. Code Gold's found some balls. They're trying to pass them into their alliance zone, a popular strategy here at the higher level. Will it work? We're seeing the Robo Blazers. They're trying to get over that bump, and it's a success for them. But now they're 3 wheels in the air. Make that 4. Can they get onto the ground? They're going for a spin move. They might have it. We'll see if they have what it takes. Back over the bump, but it's to the Red Alliance here by 1 point. But now they've made it into the double digits. They're trying to extend that lead through their shift. Does the Red Alliance have what they need in order to try to get all of these balls into this hub? Infinity trying to get those balls out of the depot. They got that human player coordination, getting angles that those drivers just cannot see otherwise. Code Gold chiming in at the last second, but we're all over to Blue now here as we're seeing those human players feed in that hub from the Robo Blazers robot.
We're seeing the Bears working in the center of the field. They're trying to get an angle, trying to get all of those balls from the center into their robot. They're having a little bit of difficulties with the terrain here. They might high center. We'll see if they can navigate the field as required to stay in the game. But the Blue Alliance's ship is expiring, and they have not managed to find a lead. Will the Red Alliance run away with it here as they have the last dedicated shift of the match? Red Alliance playing solo. Their hub's the only one lit up right now. We're seeing those Blue Alliance robots. They're competing in the center of the field while the Red Alliance robots are in their Alliance zones. Look at Code Gold lined up against that Alliance wall, trying to score those balls from a more protected position where it's harder to challenge and the shot is more consistent. Code Gold getting those balls against the Alliance wall in front of their Alliance partners, Infinity, while Infinity is going to the center of the field. The Blue Alliance hub, it's active now. We're in the end game, and they're trying to close the gap here, but we've got 15 seconds left. Can they do it? Will the Red Alliance let up? Will the Blue Alliance find all the balls they need? The gap's over 15 points right now. We'll see, can they do it? And it's looking like the Red Alliance, they found one ranking point. Will the Blue Alliance find one, or is the Red one only once eaten? Let's see our scores here. It's looking like this match is a victory for the Red Alliance. Taking it with 111 points to 94, the Red Alliance walks away with 4 ranking points. 3 for the win and 1 for 100 balls into the hub. The field is green. Come collect your robots.
Qualification match number 53 at the DTE Foundation Field. Here on the Red Alliance, we have team 11457.
Invest from Invest Roosevelt Alternative.
Team 11461.
SW Phoenix from Covenant House Academy.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 5901.
The Battle Cats from Voyager College Prep.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, they've been playing well all day. We have team 2960.
Automation Nation, Birmingham Robotics.
And our partners, team 6616.
The Mechanical Pumas from Western International High.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 1025.
The MP Warriors of Ferndale.
We have a thumbs up. Qualification match 53. DTE Foundation Field drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Automation Nation running straight into the center of the field, trying to get all those balls. So the Red Alliance, they're focusing their hub immediately. It's looking like the MP Warriors, they've depleted that spin dexter, but they're not going to get anything more. The Blue Alliance, though, safe and sound. They found themselves in the lead this autonomous period. What will they be able to do that come Teleop? Automation Nation depletes another half of a hopper. We'll see what's next for them as we move into our driver-controlled period here. The Red Alliance working their way through the center of the field, contesting Birmingham's machine, preventing them from getting all the balls they're looking for. Wow, Ferndale, that's 10-25. They're working to get all those balls into the robot and immediately pass them on over to their Alliance zone. We're seeing now it's the Red Alliance with all the focus right there. That hub is lit up, and that means you can score into the red hub. The Red Alliance here with 59-1, that's the Battle Cats. They're moving around trying to get those balls into position while their Alliance partners, Phoenix, they made some shots, but it's too late. We're seeing on the Blue Alliance right in time to clock in. Automation Nation strikes first, while their Alliance partners, Impy, they're making some shots here, trying to get that spin dexter working just as they need. It's looking good for them. That turret's going. Their Alliance partners, the Mechanical Pumas, they're up next here. They've got quite a number of balls in that hopper. Can they get in position to score? But it's looking like that shift has expired. We're back over to red. The Blue Alliance now going to be playing some preemptive actions here, trying to get all the balls they need into their robots. It looks like Impy's having some technical difficulties, but the Red Alliance is having none of it. They're trying to get those balls from wherever they can to this hub. Right here, Wixom lining up. They're getting ready to shoot. Where are these balls going to end up? Are they going to be in time? And they get a couple off. It might be enough. It looks like it counted. But Automation Nation already firing out all 3 lanes of that shooter. Impy following up next in their turret. These blue machines are lighting up that hub. Or is it lit all on its own? We're seeing all these balls. They're flying. They're going on in. We got 36 seconds left. We're about to be in the end game where the red hub's going to activate and the blue one will stay active. And these machines are sure keeping these balls in the air. We're seeing 200 points. That's twice as much as required for that first ranking point. Can these blue robots get all those balls off the Alliance wall? Is that enough, or do we not have enough time here? We got 15 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance is really looking to crank up the score here. We'll see what can they do to try to boost that average balls per match rating here. One of those crucial tiebreakers. One more volley from Birmingham. Can they get it off? And they do. Let's look at these scores. The Blue Alliance carries the match. Let's see how many ranking points they got. 231 to 32 and 4 ranking points.
3 more matches. Let's meet the teams for qualification. Match number 54. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have teams 2591.
The Red Tails from Davis Aerospace.
And we have team 3667.
The McCann Knights from Port Huron Northern.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have team 3096.
The Village Bulldogs from East English Village Prep.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5756.
The Wrecking Crew from Detroit Hispanic Development Corp.
2673.
The Tenacious Technicians of Cast Tech.
Hall of Fame Team Honor Novi Team 503.
Frog Force from Novi.
Remember, we're going to match 56 tomorrow, 8 p.m. 8 a.m. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp. The pits will open. 9 o'clock opening ceremonies. 9:30 the remaining qualification match. Match number 57. So if you're on 57, match 57, make sure you're here on time, ready to go. 9:30 on the field. We have a thumbs up. Qualification match 54, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into autonomous. That's the Frog Force machine going down the center of the field and back over their bump. The Red Alliance, you can see them all pounding those balls up into the air and into the hub. Those shooters are firing. Frog Force going on into the middle there, going for seconds, cutting it short. They are watching that clock. But it looks like the Blue Alliance has exactly what it needs. Coming in to tell you up, the Blue Alliance is going to have the advantage. But now that we're picking up the sticks, picking up those controllers, we'll see what these drivers have in store for us. Frog Force with the quick scoop, trying to make use of this first 10 seconds here as the Wrecking Crew, their alliance partners, tag in as well. The Tenacious Technicians, they're using their turreted system right there, trying to get as many balls into their alliance area and out of this contested ground in the middle of the field. We'll see right here, the Red Alliance, they have 10 more seconds in their shift. They have all of these balls in their hopper, and they're heading on in there. We're seeing the McCann Knights, that's Port Huron. They're trying to get all those balls, and it's looking good for them, but their shift is over. It's time for them to play some defense and collect some balls. You hear the crowd, that's the Frog Force team cheering on the Frog Force robot, which just depleted that bumper with ease. The Blue Alliance found themselves one ranking point thus far. We'll see how many more can they get in this match. Frog Force just dumping those balls into the hub. But now the Blue Alliance's shift is over. It's all eyes on red, and particularly the McCann Knights. That hopper is quite full here. Can they get those balls through that Spindexer and into their turret? It's looking good for them. It's taking a minute, but they're getting all those balls exactly where they need them to go. Their alliance partners, 2591. You can hear their robot. That's the Red Tail. They are trying to get those balls to their alliance area for their alliance partners to work well. But it's eyes on blue. Frog Force temporarily beached, but now they're shooting. You can see that's a 3-wide drum shooter right there that can shoot all of those balls. We'll see how many more shots, how many more loads of this hopper can they get into the hub. Just ball after ball. The Blue Alliance has quite a lead going into the end game. We'll see how high can they rack up that score. Currently, Frog Force qualification average is at 228, and it looks like they're in the spot to beat it. We'll see how many balls can they get. The Red Alliance still trying to get those balls in of their own accord, but we are at 15 seconds left here to play. This is all about where can these alliances make those numbers themselves. The Red Alliance has found a ranking point for themselves. They're putting up an impressive number here, the Red Alliance. But the Blue Alliance over there, that's one more dump of the hopper from the Frog Force machine. 258. We'll see what the refs say. Let's see the scores. The Blue Alliance takes the match with a grand total of 266 to 133. The Blue Alliance walks away with 4 ranking points, 3 for the win. The Red Alliance finds a ranking point of their own for scoring over 100 fuel.
Two matches remaining. Once again, 8 o'clock in the morning, the pits open. 9 a.m. opening ceremonies. First match, 9:30. Let's meet the teams here on qualification match 55 on the DTE Foundation field. We have team 3619.
The Blackhawks from Detroit.
Out of Detroit, Michigan, 8280.
Hey, 9.0 Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 4851.
The Jungle Bots from Detroit.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team number 6096.
The Cobots from Detroit.
Driving Mayday, we have team 818.
The Steel Armadillos of Warren.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have team 9727.
Warrior Robotics of Redford.
No, the party doesn't end.
Just begin when I get there. And we have a thumbs up. Qualification match 55, DTE Foundation Field. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into autonomous here. That's K9.0 Robotics going bumper to bumper with the steel armadillos. We'll see who got the bigger heist. It's looking good for 8280. It's looking pretty good for 818. We'll have to see how does this balance out with their alliance partners doing their part. The Red Alliance with a lead of 1, but we'll have to see as these balls process through. It's looking like a win for Blue. All right, the Blue Alliance hub, you can see that white flash that indicates that the Blue had more points leaving the autonomous period. Now the Blue hub is off, and the Red Alliance is going to have the hub for 25 seconds. This means all the balls scored into the hub go to Red. You can see we have 5, make that almost 6 robots here in this contested space in the center of the field. That means they're trying to get those balls to make a play later in the match. We'll see if this strategy pays off for Red, going for an unconventional play here as the Blue Alliance is going for the meta option of prepping during their off shift. That's 818 pouring ball after ball into the hub here. Their turret is making magic happen. Can these other robots get into position where they need to be to try to get these balls into their hub? The Red Alliance is going to be working with at least a 50-point deficit here as we move into the next shift. We got just a couple seconds left here. 818, can we get another volley up? No, we cannot. The Red Alliance, all eyes on you. What do we have here? It's looking like we've sustained some damage. Is that critical? Will that hopper still work? What can K9 Robotics do to try to help their alliance partners? We're seeing the Blackhawks. They're trying to make some stuff happen all on their own. We'll see what do they have in store for us to try to help prop up that rank #1 robot that's on their alliance. But it looks like they're still moving. They're still trying to play the game. They aren't out, but their shift is off. So we're over to the Blue Alliance here. That's the Steel Armadillos trying to make some plays as their alliance partners, the Cobrats, are moving around trying to get those balls. We're seeing Warrior Robotics playing some defense against 8280. That's K9 Robotics, who's trying to go through the hub. They're showing off those properties of Lexane. That's an extremely flexible substance. It never breaks. But we're in the end game now. The Blue Alliance has secured 1 ranking point. The Red Alliance has yet to do so. We'll see how many ranking points we end up handing out at the end of this match. We're seeing 818 possibly going for a climb here. They've got that arm up. Are they going to get into the air? It looks like they might be in position as their turret is firing. Are their balls in the way? We'll have to see what is their strategy here as these balls are flying. 36-19, they're in the air. Their alliance partners, though, are looking lifeless.
Let's see the scores. This one's going to the Blue Alliance. They're going to be taking that match 165 to 66 with 4 ranking points. Reminder to everyone, all teams, match 56 will be the last match of the night. We will resume with match 57 in the morning immediately after opening ceremonies.
Troy, guess what? Say what? Troy, guess what? It's the last match of today. Tomorrow I'm coming back, MCing, and I want your energy level on 100. I'm going to let you slide today, but tomorrow I'm turning up. Let's meet teams from qualification match 56. I see team 4758. Is that? Their partners, team 9212.
Infinity.
And their partners, Hall of Fame team 51.
The Wings of Fire.
Roll it out next time. Down here, down the field. Roaring out of Renaissance High School in the Motor City of the city is team 2224.
Robo Phoenix.
And their partners, team 5695.
The Heavy Duty Eagles.
Last but not least, we have team 7188.
The Settlebots. All right, let's start our final match of the night. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! And we're off into this autonomous period. We're seeing the Heavy Duty Eagles make their way into the center as Wings of Fire as well as the Settlebots come on in next. We're seeing Wings of Fire. They're going to be shooting out their massive pile of balls from the center first. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, the 2 robots that went for it, they're both shooting now. Can the Blue Alliance secure a lead? It's close, but 33 to 32 is the lead. The Blue Alliance will have their hub turn off first. These Settlebots, they're in the center of the field trying to get all those balls. Their Alliance partners, Robo Phoenix, positioning to play some defense. And the Heavy Duty Eagles, they found some balls of their own. They're all prepared, ready to take
their turn when the shift changes on the clock. But Wings of Fire, it's their shift still, and they're making sure everybody knows it's their turn. Their alliance partners, Infinity and the Robo Blazers, they're playing the game, navigating the field, trying to get all those balls. We see an Infinity in the center of the field, trying to get balls in that contested space. Now it's the blue shift, so Wings of Fire switch to a preemptive game here, trying to get all those balls out of the middle to prevent the Blue Alliance from doing so. We're seeing the Saddlebots. They've depleted one hopper. We're seeing the Heavy Duty Eagles. Their hopper is full, waiting to be depleted. Can they do it? Is there a jam? It's looking good for them now. We've got 5 seconds left in this shift. Is that enough balls to secure a lead here? No, it's not. The Red Alliance, led by Wings of Fire, currently ranked at 12th. They're trying to get all the balls they can. They've got 1 ranking point thus far, and we have over a minute left in play. They're back in the center of the field, trying to get all the balls they can, while the Saddlebots, they're doing a passing game, trying to move those balls farther out of reach of the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance at 131 points thus far. It looks like the time's going to run out on their shift. It's going to be more preparation for them, while the Blue Alliance is scoring all the balls they can. It looks like we're seeing the Saddlebots deplete a hopper. We're seeing the Wings of Fire machine, though. It's ejecting those balls. Is that really the right location? We'll have to see what the strategy is here. We've got 35 seconds left in play, and it is nearly tied here in the scores. It's a 5-point match, but now we're in the end game. That red hub is reactivated, and the Wings of Fire machine showing off that efficiency they were flexing earlier, but now it's worth points. The Red Alliance, with a nimble, slight lead of their own, is enough. The Saddlebots, their hoppers got some balls in it. They've rotated up that intake. It looks like the Blue Alliance is back in the lead. Is the Wings of Fire machine ready to unload into this hub? We're nearly neck and neck. The Red Alliance could come alive. Infinity getting ready to shoot. Do they have the balls they need? The Red Alliance might just have this one. It's close. Let's see the scores. Last winner of the night goes to the Red Alliance. Taking it 204 to 190. The Red Alliance brings home 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance with one of their own. All right, at 8 a.m. tomorrow, the pits will be open. At 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. we will have opening ceremonies, and by 9:30 we will be starting the first match. If you are in match 57, that will be our first match. Please be on the field. If you are in match 58, please be queued. Thank you.